to be mine. Right, ladies and gentlemen, first of all, good afternoon. Welcome to Good Game Liftoff 2019. Right, first things first, the very first thing I will say is everything that is happening here isn't just happening here in this room, because here's the thing, that camera there is streaming live straight to YouTube. So the YouTube channel, the Good Game YouTube channel, that is where the world has an eye on what we're doing here. So I advise every single one of you, it would help us all, and also let your networks know exactly where you are, what you're doing, and what you can see. So go onto the YouTube channel, the Good Game YouTube channel, share that link within all of your contacts on WhatsApp, and then hopefully we will be trending on YouTube and around the world with exactly what's happening here in Zagreb. So, Good Game Liftoff 2019. What is this all about? Very, very simply, this is 11 teams, 11 proud teams standing on this stage, sharing their big idea with you, with our jury members as well, all battling it out to be champions, Good Game Liftoff 2019 champions this year. Now, here's the thing, very, very simply, these teams, there were two criteria for the teams to be standing on this stage, to be selected for this event. The two criteria were very simply up to 30. Okay, so if you're 31 and above, forget it. Up to 30. And the other criteria, very simply, was it became regional. Over the last couple of editions, it's been kind of this area, but we opened it up to the region. So we actually have ideas, startups will be sharing their idea on this stage from Macedonia, Serbia, Slovenia, Croatia, all together to making it more of a regional event and an international flavor as well. Right, before we go any further, I'll just quickly, very briefly introduce myself. My name is Peter Hopwood, and I'm a speaker coach, a keynote speaker coach, a global TEDx speaker trainer. So I help speakers, I help people stand on stages like this, in front of audiences like you. I haven't helped the people standing on this stage today. I have not helped you at all. So I'm intrigued as much as everybody else in the room to see how well they share their ideas and get their messages across to walk away a winner. But today only, I will be guiding you through as the host of this day to help you, well, not really to help you at all, just to make things run smoothly and really get to have a good, great day today. At this stage, you may be wondering, what do they get? What are the prizes? I'll tell you the prizes for this event. Third place winner, the third place winner of this event wins nothing. Absolutely nothing. The second place winner, you probably think wins something more than the third place winner. They win nothing. Absolutely nothing, because what is it? It's the winner takes it all. Number one winner. We only have a one winner. And that winner walks away with no less than 14,000 euros. 14,000 euros, money that's been donated from the various events, the great Good Game events within the region, in the different cities, Belgrade, Ljubljana, Zagreb. There's one more, Skopje as well. So those four events, donations from Good Game, but also from partner companies as well. Put it all together, you get 14,000 euros. That 14,000 euros goes straight towards the winner. Third place, second place, you get nothing. Remember that. Also, something very important as well. Algebra, they're actually giving away to the first place winner 6 months office space. So again, money's great, but also office space can actually help you. Well, naturally, it will give you a place to work from, give you a place to move from as well. The conversations you have here with the other people within the building, within the office area, that also can help you move forward as well. Naturally, this would not be possible without all the sponsors, the partners, everybody involved to keep this event moving forward and to support events. So very, very quickly, you can see everybody here. Naturally, the venue partner, Algebra LAB, also Liftoff partners as well. HEPOpskrba. Sorry, Opskrba. Tako. HEPOpskrba, Franck, Cockta, Submarine, and Zmajska, Pivovara. We also have media partners, naturally not forgetting our media partners who help spread the word, and will be spreading the word of the winner of the competition as well. Netokracja, Telegram, Spark, Poduzetnik, and RTL Hrvatska as well. A big round of applause for all our sponsors and media partners. Right, so we know who supports the event. We know what they're going to win. We don't know who they are yet, and we're about to find out. But again, maybe at this stage, you're probably wondering who will decide who the winners actually are. Right in front of me now, I can see their faces. You can see the back of their heads. Let's introduce who the actual jury members are. Here they are. This is what I see. This is what I see. You don't see their faces. You just see the back of their heads. I'll tell you who they are. So please welcome our jury members. First of all, CEO of Reboot in Croatia, Damir Đurović, who gets a woo there, absolutely. We also have Managing Director of ImagePR from Macedonia, Angelka Peeva Laurencic. Thank you. From Croatia, CEO and founder of Tacit, Josipa Majić. Thank you, Josipa. Also from Slovenia, CEO of Ceneje.si. Is that right? No, it's not right. But your name is right because your name is naturally Darko Dujić. And finally, from the Serbian Games Association, the manager of the Serbian Games Association, naturally in Serbia, Kristina Janković. Right, so these are the jury members, the people that will decide the fate of the people standing here with their big ideas. But hey, here's the thing. I'm sure when you listen, when you hear the pictures, and when you hear the information that's shared, you'll have your own opinion. We want to hear your opinion as well. Remember, we have our hashtag. Hashtag is hashtag Liftoff19. Okay, so hashtag Liftoff19. You got that here. You got that on YouTube as well. Absolutely. So on Instagram, Twitter, share your opinion. Let us know what you think. Let us know who you think are the great pitches. Let us know what you think about the not so great pitches, and pretty much everything in between as well. Again, with a little bit of help, perhaps we can have this event, this small, petite, but significant event here in Zagreb, trending beyond borders. We'll see. Right, let's move on. Now, last year, the winner of this event actually is back to share with you a little bit about what's been happening since he won the event last year, how it's kind of grown, and pretty much what he's done with the money as well. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's find out. Please welcome to the stage from Mundus, Filip Herceg.
Hi everyone, my name is Filip. I know a lot of you here today, but yeah, I came from Mundus. 2 minutes ago, Peter told me that I should give speech in English. So this is me improvising this speech. But okay, I'll try to do my best and convey the message I wanted to tell you. So this is Mundus. This is our smart board game. We made it. We've been working together for the last 3.5-4 years, and this is the result. We actually made the whole education system around it during past 1 year. We made several elements of our education system. Here are a few of them. We had in the Liftoff, we had just a board game. It was a glowing board game that connects to the mobile phone, and phone presents student with a question, and they have to answer using physical buttons on the board. And the whole point of the game was to capture as many fields as you can by answering questions correctly, and of course to collect as many points as you can. But the whole point of the game is that you can actually choose which subjects you want to play. So for example, you can play geography, history, cars, sports, whatever you want. So that was really cool, and actually you can write your own questions for the game. But we saw potential in the educational market, and that's why we built several other elements like Mundus Homework, Mundus Lecture, and Mundus Ball. So those are elements that are used by Croatian Ministry of Education in more than 50 schools in all around Croatia. It is actually used in several schools in Slovenia. And yesterday we had a meeting in Slovenia, in Maribor, with Slovenian Ministry of Education. And we managed to secure 600 board games for Slovenian schools next year. Also, we got more than 100 pre-orders on our website during past 1 year. And that is what we did with the money that Good Game gave us. This is how our delivery looks like. Here are about 50 board games that we're sending to Croatian and Slovenian schools. This is Mundus used in Slovenian schools and in Croatian schools. We're partnering with Alpha, Profil, and Školska knjiga here in Croatia. That is our go-to-market strategy. We want to get closer to professors and teachers because those publishers have really close connection with them because they provide all the content and all the books for schools. And that's it. What I wanted to say to you is that no matter, regardless of if you won or not, this is a really good opportunity to show your project, your idea, and your company to other people, because we had a funny situation last year on Liftoff. One company that was sponsoring Good Game Liftoff, we partnered with them on that year's I think it's called Reboot Info Gamer, right? We partnered with them, and we had our booth on Reboot Info Gamer last year, and we showcased our board game there. So that is regardless of if we won or not, we had an opportunity to show our game at Reboot Info Gamer. So this is the right opportunity for you to showcase your idea, to show what you can do and what your team can do. And that's it. Thank you.
It's fabulous. There we are. So last year's winner just sharing with you a little bit about their journey since they won, and the importance of this compact event right here in Zagreb. So who is going to walk away a winner? Right in front of me now is, what's this? This is what the winner will walk away with. Right now you can see that there's a blank. That's right. There's a blank space, but by the end of today, somebody's name, or the team's name, will be on there, and they'll be holding this, walking out the doors with this, if they can get in the lift. I'm not sure. But they will walk away with that. We'll find out who they are. Again, our jury members, I'm sure, are ready to hear those big ideas. I'm sure you're ready to hear the big ideas as well. Just to tell you a little bit about how this is going to play out. Very, very simply, on this stage, startups will have a chance to share their messages up to 7 minutes. Okay, so it's up to, they don't have to use the whole 7 minutes, up to 7 minutes. Then, after the 7 minutes is up, we dig a little bit deeper. This is where our jury members start to perhaps ask questions that nobody else dares to ask. So just to dig a little bit deeper underneath the startup, underneath, to find out really what makes each team tick, and to find out more about what's going on, okay? After, if they go over the time, if it goes over the time, you'll hear a bell. Just like this one here. He's ringing that bell. This man here, he has one job. He has one clear job. And he loves to ring his bell. So I'm sure you will, well, I don't know whether you actually ring your bell, but if you do, I'm sure you'll do it very well. So we have our bell ringer, we have our jury members, we have our startups. All we need now are the big ideas. Ladies and gentlemen, we are ready to hear the first startup here on stage. Again, a lot of the startups perhaps haven't pitched or shared their ideas to an audience like this, perhaps not live on YouTube either. So I'm sure you'll be clapping at home. And I'm sure, or in the offices on YouTube, and I'm sure here you'll show your appreciation for each and every startup. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to the stage our first startup of 11, and that simply is called Sklopp.
Thank you, and hello everyone on behalf of Sklopp. In last 500 years, we are using different kind of luggage to hold our possessions on trips. While this luggage changed in terms of materials and maybe some technological features, one concept stayed the same, that the easiest way to stack your clothes is to simply put it in a box. Because of that, traveler used his precious time trying to organize the hotel wardrobe or simply fixing the mess in his suitcase. When we wanted to address this problem, we totally changed the concept and consequently ended up with totally different kind of luggage.
So we want this to become a standard. We want this to become a standard for luggage. Instead of traditional two-part body connected with zippers, Sklopp luggage has 4 or 5-part body connected with pantographic mechanism offering shelves for storage in the middle, with the combined height of 100 or 140 centimeters. As you can see, it has all smart luggage features as ordinary luggage has, all of our competitors, like 360 spinner wheels, removable battery, TSA approved lock, except it's no longer just a box.
Our suitcase is intended for frequent travelers, people who doesn't have time for anything besides of work or leisure. So our target market is business and lifestyle. We have broke down these segments into smaller categories, and we are going to adjust our marketing accordingly. Using established 4P pattern, what we are going to do, we are going to position our product in each category, so we will target our market. What we are going to do, our key partner is of course our manufacturer, and our key resources is our web page and advertising media. So we are going to allow our customer to be able to emerge innovation in luggage market, and also we will deliver it direct to his door, so we will save money on intermediaries. Our unique product and business model will allow us to position ourselves high on innovation and performance axis, and we want our product to be there. Our competition is well established, but still with outdated concept of using boxes. So we are going to outrun them with our innovative product, and we are going to position ourselves really high on this market. But now let's talk just a little bit about numbers. This market is growing, and according to the Statista data, until 2024 we are talking about 27 billion worth of market. So we are planning to sold cumulatively 100K of units in the next 5 years. And with the retail price of 350 euros and 50 euros of cost per unit, we will be able to generate 16 million gross profit in next 5 years. In order to all of this, we need to go step by step. So we developed the first prototype. We are currently designing our second and final prototype. We developed a marketing strategy, and we are prepared for market testing. And currently we are negotiating our second round of investments. But to put it in a big picture, we want to disrupt a 20 billion worth of market, from which almost half are travel bags. And 14% of those travel bags are sold in the USA, our target and the biggest market. So when we put all of this in one number, there is a 1 billion of messy suitcases per year, every year. But after Sklopp, there will be 0 of them. And the team who is going to make this possible is our lead designer Petar, our absent marketing master Ivan, and myself and I, Nikolina, and I'm a business strategist. So let's travel together, but on another level.
Hi. I'm your perfect target for the product, I travel more than 190 days a year. This year I had around 110 flights, so I'm actually directly interested in buying it right now if it's available. I have just few questions. One is about the form factor, actually the size factor. Is this going to be the only size available?
So for now, we just developed the cabin suitcase, which is 50 times 35 times 20 centimeters, goes overhead. It complies with all licenses necessary to have on airports. And the second version will be bigger, 75 centimeters of length. So we're going to enclose all the necessities of travelers. Yeah.
Cool. My second question comes down to the reliability of the mechanism used, like the
yes.
because the repeated use and a lot of travel.
Yeah.
Did you already test that?
So for the first prototype, which was intended just to showcase function, we only have like a single joints on each part of the mechanism. We're gonna put double joints. We're gonna strengthen the structure. It is working already. We are currently designing, and we just have to test it. But there should be no problem.
Cool.
Regarding functionality or durability whatsoever.
Okay, fingers crossed.
Yeah, thank
cool.
you.
Thanks.
I'm going forward with the technical part. Weight is pretty important. What is your suggested weight for this carry-on?
I'm sorry, can you repeat?
Weight.
Oh, weight. Okay, so currently weight
because this is quite rather sophisticated, and we're going below 2 kilos for this kind of things.
Yeah, well, average weight for those kind of luggage is like 3 kilos.
No. Light. Everything is going light. With the new regulation within the airlines and everything, you should go with 2 kilos, and they're strict on 8 kilos.
Yes.
So
yes. So
I'm
currently
pretty on your side because I'm also a potential segment.
Thank you. So currently it is well below 3 kilos, even though that's a plastic composite printed and not intended for final product. So when it's going to be polycarbonate, in addition with addition of aluminum, it's going to be around 2 kilos. So more than enough to obey the 10 kilo limit imposed by majority of airports.
Okay, it's 8.
Yeah.
Basically,
8, okay.
I have a question from a business model. You have like 250 as a retail price.
350
euro. What's the cost of production?
The cost of production, we are currently negotiating with our manufacturers. We have their suggested prices, and for the mass production, it is 50 euros per unit.
50 for this one, for
yes.
the carry-on.
Yeah.
So carry-ons you can get for around 150
yeah.
Euro. So basically this is like 7 times more. For direct-to-consumer channel, how much do you estimate that you will need to pay for the channels, for the marketing? For the marketing,
our marketing segment, we are going to pay for it really between 20 and 30,000 euros for the first marketing.
Now we are talking about the production cost. You're talking about the one product, and we are just on a product level. What is the cost of acquisition for this product? So on top of 50 costs of direct costs, and you have 350 retail price minus tax. What is the investment into marketing to sell those 100 Ks?
Around double, yeah.
So I mean 100.
Yeah.
So your profit should be around 150 if you deduct tax.
Yeah. Because when we did the model, we took this price of 50 euros, and I multiplied it with 2 because of those costs. So we just did the conservative analysis and put all of our costs a lot bigger or higher than we actually expect, and that we actually have a documentation that they will be.
Did you do any kind of tests on CPO, so cost per order, for this one?
No, we didn't.
Okay.
Hi. Are you all full-time employed in this project, or all 3 of you? Okay.
Currently, I'm the only one employed in this project, but sorry. Currently, I'm the only one employed in this project in our company, but soon we're going to change it. We're going to expand the team, naturally.
What are the other positions you will fill in the future?
So business models, business strategy, and marketing strategy. That two people are going to fulfill those roles, and probably the next step would be have a technologist or some engineer as well, because we are going to have a lot of work to do expanding our products, creating new types, and we have plans for at least another year. Yeah.
And where is the manufacturer?
Manufacture for the mass production is going to be probably in China, because the best gross margin is there. But we are also in negotiations with the Polish company as well. We want to test the European prices. We'll see about it. Yeah.
And my last question, where would this reward take you in terms of milestones?
Where would what?
This reward take you in terms of milestones?
Okay, so this reward at least gives us half a year of salaries, or would help us build our marketing strategy, and it would suffice to have another step.
Time, basically.
Yeah.
Thank you.
That's it. Thank you.
If you have just 3 words to explain your product. 3 words.
3 words to explain our product.
Yeah.
Okay, so simple.
How you will sell the product with the 3 words?
It would be simple, convenient, and innovative. Yeah.
Okay, and
I mean, we do have a message. We do have a type of conversation towards our customers, but 3 words are probably
Okay, let's use your message. I would like to hear your message.
Well, we can approach to this project from different angles. One angle would be
I'm customer.
Okay.
I would like to buy it.
Okay.
How you will sell to me?
So you have a flight delay on airport.
Yeah.
You are basically in the big object in a big space. You have to change your clothes. I don't know. With this type of luggage, you can transform that big area into your private room, because you don't have a messy suitcase. You don't change your clothes on the floor. Creating a mess of your clothes. You have your own shelves. You can extract the thing you want to extract in a second, and that's it. No mess. Nobody seeing you. Everything is clean and neat. That's just one angle of how you can look at it. And the second thing is, let's say if you're on a business travel, you have to save time. You don't want to fix the mess you created in your hotel room. You want to exit quickly and I don't know, enter the plane. This will alleviate the hassle you have with fixing the mess, with I don't know, putting everything inside, looking for things around your hotel room. I mean, it saves time. It's easier, and I think this is the real smart luggage. Not just put the battery in it.
Maybe smart luggage is 2 words.
Yeah.
And you need just the 3rd one. And as I saw, you target a big market, like USA market. And what will be your marketing strategy? How you will target your possible customers?
I will ask our missing marketing strategists to answer this question, but I will say that the one thing we are leading us towards is our direct competitor Away. I don't know that you heard for Away Travel, but they are a startup unicorn who entered this market, and they sold almost 500,000 of their luggage, which is it's just a simple luggage, nothing else. But the way they approach the market, they sold the lifestyle. They didn't sell the luggage. They didn't sell they sold lifestyle. They sold, okay, you are enjoying it, and there is luggage somewhere here. And what are we selling? We are selling you not wasting time, and time is very important. Time is essential. So we are saving you time when you are on a conference. I need to went for a 2-day conference, and I have to change in 30 minutes. And I don't know where my clothes is because everything is in a box. So what are we doing? We are saving your time, and that's our approach to our market.
Okay, thank you.
So first of all, congratulations. I think it's an excellent and beautiful product. I also want to buy it immediately. I'm glad you mentioned Away, because I just wanted to mention Away as an example of a phenomenal direct-to-consumer brand. However, they have raised a ton of money, and they're still not exactly profitable. So I think it costs a lot of money in their direct-to-consumer brand to actually achieve positive numbers on the unit economics. So I don't know if you plan to acquire any expertise in that segment, because I think it's becoming more and more expensive to build a direct-to-consumer brand on platforms like Instagram alone. So I don't know if you thought about that.
Okay, we actually read some case studies about Away, and they were talking about being profitable in, I don't know, I think it was the second year of their work. I'm not sure for that, because there are some third party case studies. We probably read the same. So the thing is, we want someone who is a supply chain expert, who knows his thing, our marketing strategist, and someone who is specialized, who is something like a fixer, you know, a person who is here to step in where some of the problems occur. They actually have a problem with their batteries. They didn't know that the batteries needs to be removable, and someone needed to tell them that, or they should know it. I don't know, but they had to put away almost 10,000 of their suitcases and fix the mess they made because they didn't know the small things. So someone who knows small things and who is expert in certificates and everything that goes with the airplanes especially, and with the regulations of the airports.
Got it. I just also wanted to mention, I think you should perhaps capitalize on the trend of Marie Kondo and just having everything organized and neat. I think it's very compatible with the Away brand, and we're just targeting millennials who love to travel and just do these kinds of things. So yeah, I mean, congratulations. I think it's a wonderful product.
Thank you.
Just some more feedback. One more feedback for your pitch. For the next time, you should bring another suitcase that's filled with clothes. Another luggage that's filled with clothes for the next time.
Okay, thank you.
Great. We've just got a couple of minutes left, and I'm just going to quickly ask you a question. I mean, I love this. I think it's great. It's cute. It looks good. It feels good. The only thing is, you know, the travel case market is moving very, very fast, okay? Why haven't the big manufacturers of cases done the same? So who else is doing this?
Honestly, I cannot answer in their name, so I'm not sure what's the reason, but any man who ever had an innovation could, you know, ask themselves the same question.
Maybe more importantly, what's stopping them doing that?
Nothing, I would say, but probably since they're bigger companies, maybe they have, you know, more problems in moving in another direction than a small collective as our trees.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Sklopp. Fantastic. Right, okay, so what happens now is our jury members, they look down on their evaluation sheets, they start to evaluate exactly what they've heard. Again, if you we'd love to hear what you think as well. Twitter, Instagram, use the hashtag at home as well, or in your offices, YouTube. Those of you that are streaming, are beaming live into what's happening here. We'd love to know two things: where you're from, and the other thing is what you thought or what you think of what you see on stage. Let us know, and let's see how that actually develops. Right, it's time to move on to our second startup right here in Zagreb. Ladies and gentlemen, please put your hands together for the second startup, ready to share their big idea, and they are very simply called Kerber Games.
Is the right arrow, right?
Yes, right. Yeah.
Great. This is working?
Yeah.
My palms are sweating. I hope I don't get electrocuted.
We'll see. Let's see.
Thank you, Peter. Thank you very much. Hi. We are Kerber Games, and we are here to share our passion for creative solutions and to show the outcome of that.
So our team gathered around some issues that we saw that are inherent to modern society, and some of them are declining social skills, lack of creative drivers, and also rise of online tribe without offline contact. We sat down, we were thinking really hard, and then we tried to figure out what could be a possible solution for that. And we came to the conclusion that a board game would do. So we made one.
Hello. So we made Final Challenge. Final Challenge is a party card-based game, and it's also a socializing tool. It offers deep in-game experience for every player, but also it's very fun and fast-paced and replayable. Full game consists of more than 200 cards or challenges. We have basic deck that consists of 90 cards, but also we have 4 expansion packs that offer you a variety of challenges, and also you can combine the experience. What we see here is a typical card. We have a scenario and a challenge on the front side, and a random word on their back, and also active ability. The game is played by taking the challenges, doing the challenges, and putting the completed cards on the pad. And after that, the game generates final challenge. And once the player performs final challenge, they win the game. So we did numerous testings with more than 300 people. And we came to a conclusion that players intuitively come to something that we like to call multi-layered mechanics. When they first, when they encounter the game for the first time, they just try to complete the challenges. After that, they put more creative energy in order to express themselves. And lastly, they use special abilities to undermine other players, to tacticize, and to undermine other players as well.
Okay, that was about the game. Let's talk about a little bit more about the problem. So after we figure out what was bothering us, what was bugging us, we tried to figure out what was bugging other people. So as you can see here, Deloitte figured out that around 64% of Generation Z and Millennials think they would be physically healthier if they spent less or they used less social media, and also around 40% of Generation Z and Millennials would like to completely stop using social media. Okay. Also, 77% of Generation Z engages, this is really important, individual creative activities and express themselves offline. At the same time, unfortunately, 55% of the same group finds online environment more creative than the real world. That is why we made a tool, a socializing tool, for people to express themselves and to have fun offline, gathering around with people, and that's the tool that in the same time produces content for online environment. The way we are writing some really important things for us and for our product. There is a steady growth of board game cafes. There is crowdfunding boosters for tabletops are growing. They're bigger in size. They're bringing more money, and also there is a huge demand for instant content that our game produces by itself. Okay, now about the market, about the numbers. We looked at our market top-down. We took a top-down approach, and we figured out that the global tabletop market is around 12 billion right now. With some estimates, it's going to grow double by 2025. Also, tabletop section on Kickstarter brought in $160 million only in 2018, and there's some info that it will probably be more in 2019. This is great. Those are great numbers. We like them, but that is not good enough for us. We took another approach, additional approach, bottom-up approach that show us how many people are there. So how many people we're going to sell this game to, or we could try to sell the game to. And we found that there is 3.1 million Kickstarter backers in gaming segment, and there is at least, or even more, 2 million accounts on Board Game Geek. This is a really good online, really big and important online service for board gamers. Based on this information, then we decided to firstly target individual Kickstarter contributors, and then to spill over our effort to tabletop clubs and memberships. After we reach them, we want to focus more on companies, hostels, and cafes, because we see them as a potential blue ocean for our product. David said that we really play tested this game with a lot of people, with a lot of different people. We did work on brand strategy. We are developing marketing strategy. And at this point E, which is today, if we are good enough or lucky enough to win this award, we would like to use those resources for the following things: deeper marketing testing, supply chain testing, because those two are where the products like us fail usually. And also, we would like to prepare ourselves for Kickstarter and to partner with influencers that could help with promoting our game. At the point B, we want to be able to produce an outstanding Kickstarter campaign, which will help us a lot in bringing Final Challenge to life. What you see here are the most important titles in the party game section. This is the top 5 most popular games in the party game section. What is common for them, they all have singular mechanics. Final Challenge has multi-layered mechanics, and although it's multi-layered, it's still simple to use, simple to set up, and simple to learn, basically. Some additional points of advantage are we are present on Board Game Geek, we are working on protecting our product, and we also have a huge potential for user-created content and for community building with our mechanics with editable content. And yes, David, please.
Thank you. Dusan, Zoran, and myself are core members of Kerber Games, but there are also many other people who helped us with their skill sets to make this idea happen. Also, we'd like to mention that we are you cannot see here because slide. We are also member of Nordeus Hub Community Booster Program, and also we are first board game studio that's a part of Serbian Games Association. Slide.
Okay. Unfortunately, you couldn't see the cool logos. Thank you. We have 10 minutes to recap.
Listen, here's the thing. We've got to be fair and square. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Kerber Games. But here's the thing. It's good. You got another 10 minutes, so what you missed, I'm sure perhaps the jury members may ask you the things that you missed. Let's hand it over to the jury.
Hey guys. So few questions about the numbers. Do you have any idea how much money would you request on Kickstarter? And besides that thing, like what would be the success for you guys when you hit the market, like units sold? Do you have an average number? Like what would be success in your head?
Yeah, we have a number of. We have actually checked with with people who are printing in China, who are printing this game. We have some offers from them, and based on those offers, we have calculated minimal price for our product. Right now, if we go 10 or 15% under the average price of the game of this size, we're still making 50% income from that. Also for Kickstarter, for our team, because we are a really lean team, there's 3 of us, we don't burn out too much money. We need for a first Kickstarter project, I'm sorry for stuttering, we need 2,000 units sold on first Kickstarter campaign to be able to work for a full year.
Cool.
That is, I'm sorry if I can add, that is a really, really big advantage for us working from Serbia, because we are spending less money, we are really lean team, we have much more time to test out and to try different approaches, different products and stuff like that.
And after finishing the Kickstarter and actually launching the product on the market, like what would be the number of units sold that you would be satisfied with, let's say for a first year? Like
for first year, yeah.
Do you have a goal?
Minimal, we need to sell 30 to 50 units a month. To be able to sustain ourselves, we will be happy with 100 or 200 units a month.
Cool. Thanks.
Because there is a competition on this market, and we saw the numbers. What is your unique selling point? Why this game is different than the others?
Experience. Experience is our unique selling point, because we are at the same thing. We are giving people a tool. We are giving them environment, safe environment to express themselves, and then that experience, when you capture it, you saw in the pictures, and we have some really cool videos. That experience is really easily transferable to people. People really easily tune in and understand what is the point of the game. We don't have to try too much, other than to show them the experience. So they get to the point where they wanna have that experience.
Thank you.
Thank you for this presentation. It's really interesting, going from putting people out from social back to the real world. This is always what I like. Nevertheless, you did the tests on 300 people. I wonder whether you test, the game when they realize, they were learning the game, or whether you were testing also the fatigue and repeatability and everything else. I would really like to understand, because with this game, I think this thing can kill the game. Whether you're talking, as a competitor to activity or something like that. I would really like to understand how long did they use it? How long, what was the fatigue? What is the boring factor in it? What is the predictability? Because there's some static things that are there.
I understand the question completely. I will paint you a picture from our last testing. We entered the company Friday night, 6 p.m. with 12 people. We entered at 6 p.m. We got out at 11:30 p.m. So people were playing the game demo version, which is 60 cards for 5 hours repeatedly. That was the biggest shock for us, actually, because that was our biggest fear. Biggest fear was, okay, you have a text that's a challenge and a scenario. People, how we do the testing? We just give the rules and the game on the table and step aside. If people have some questions, they usually approach us. Firstly, they react to challenges. They just they focus on challenge. That's the thing. After that, because we put scenario inside, they get the integral picture, and then they're involving themselves more because of a couple of things. First, they want to be more creative. They maybe want to show off, or they understand the game a little bit more. And then after that, they start actually tacticizing and use additional stuff in the game.
My question was a bit different. Now you imagine that you're going one night, the second night, the third night, the 10th night. Would you have the same involvement and engagement on the 10th night on this game? That's pretty important, because otherwise you will not go and sell.
That was the testing with 60 cards. We are in the total game. We're going to have more than 200 cards, and also those people that we tested with them, they called us for another testing again. And when we come back to Serbia, we're going to go again and play with them. So people want. We actually saw a real need from people, and they actually approach us and ask us for the game again and again.
This expansion pack should be some kind of an upsell to the basic or something like that from a business perspective.
Yes, we're going to have a basic deck and a Kickstarter exclusive for the basic price, and then we're going to people can add on during the campaign, only during Kickstarter campaign they can add expansion decks. After the campaign is done, it's going to be an integral game.
You said you're a board game studio. Did you do any board games before? What kind of success? Is this just a new relaunch or something that you already did, or something else?
I thought you were asking, did you play?
You said you're a board game studio, so basically you're 3 of them, but I saw many people there behind. You already did. You already have some experience in this one. Did you do some kind of a game already, and you get the interaction? This is just the first thing that you're doing.
This is the first game we made, but we went through 3 or 4 phases during the development of this game. And those people are people that actually saw some potential in us and in the product, and they helped us pro bono, basically. Some of them were friends, some of them were colleagues, and stuff like that.
So, hi guys.
Hi.
Have you considered localization? And also an important question, you're probably considering a global market for this. Have you considered the cultural differences? Maybe it would be tricky for people from China to play the same games as people in America or in Serbia.
Well, that's the thing. Our main primary focus is Western market, European Union, Germany, UK, and also United States and Canada. Maybe Australia. We actually try to do that without the money, and we sent we have print and play available so people can download it and play it. And we also sent physical copies to Sweden, to London, to United States, to Bulgaria, and to Montenegro. And we have some of the feedback we got was from there. And also we have a guy who is a Erasmus trainer, and he's carrying one box of Final Challenge around with him, and he's testing it. He tested it in Greece, he tested it in Egypt, he tested it in a lot of places. People, feedback is we liked it. It was positive.
And to go back to my question, are you planning on localization to translate the game in other languages, or?
Yeah, if we
would that help the sales?
Well, yeah, we think so. We wanna wait to see how many people, let's say, from Serbia would like to get. If there is enough people for us to make sense economically, we would localize. We will translate.
Thanks.
So I mean, amazing business model. I'm new to this market. I don't know a lot about it, but I think the profit margins and how lean your team is, that sounds very promising. I don't know much about this market, but do you maybe know Exploding Kittens? They were a massive success.
Yeah, they were the second most funded product on Kickstarter altogether.
Okay.
Yeah, it was also a party game. So.
Exactly. So do you maybe have any plans on how they created a movement? I mean, obviously, it's by a very influential creator online, and they tapped into an existing community. But is there something within your marketing strategy that might result with a larger movement like that? Not necessarily the level of Exploding Kittens, but you know, it's a pretty big internet phenomenon. So maybe.
Right. Yes. How they did it? They basically had some previous crowd, let's say, from their work, creative work from before. Then they transferred that crowd to Kickstarter. We are engaging our crowd, our small crowd for now, with some video posts, with some like we are doing some mashups with memes. We are tapping into the meme culture, and we are trying to communicate back and forth with our community. What would help us a lot is that somebody with a larger crowd shows the game to his crowd. Then we will probably have a lot more of traffic to our page and to our future campaign.
And I would also like to add that in the modern day life, people usually tend to get something to disconnect, to go offline. And I think that board games are making a pretty much presence in our everyday life. And it will be even bigger in the future.
Once PewDiePie has his burnout, you should give him a sample
Copy
and
to
let.
play.
Yeah, exactly. He would be. I would assume he would be the type of creator that has a community. If you were to tap into it, maybe co-brand with him, maybe do something with him. That would seem like a interesting story. And I think the profit margins would probably allow you to do a lot of interesting work. Thank you.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Kerber Games. Well done.
Can I add something?
You got 30 seconds.
Yeah, I need 5. We have a demo copy with us, so if somebody want to play Final Challenge, you're free to join us.
Fantastic. Right. Give it to the next speaker. Right, here's the thing. So regardless of whether, if you give the microphone to the next speaker, just give the microphone to the next speaker. Fantastic. And stay there. So here's the thing. So regardless of whether they walk away a winner, we only have one winner. You've heard something you're interested in, or you're curious, you'd like to know more, or maybe more importantly, you know there's somebody in your network that could be potentially somebody that could help out, or would like to know more, perhaps with marketing or something connected with what they're doing. Have a chat with them, because at the end of the day, that's what everybody here wants to do. Have a conversation to help them move forward. So during the break times, during the coffee breaks, have a chat, have a coffee, and see perhaps where collaboration can start. Right, we're ready to hit our third startup. He's right in front of me. You can't see him on YouTube, but I can see him here. He's ready, he's pumped. I think he's pumped. Are you pumped? Kind of. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, hands together for our next startup, very simply called Zirelco.
All right. Does it start? How does it work? Sorry?
Right.
Please.
So you just press that there.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh.
Bear with us. Just bear with us a moment. Keep the clock. Okay.
More like next time. Here.
I think we're good. There we are. Just press the right button.
All right. So before I start, my name is Goran, and I'm one of the co-founders of Zirelco. Basically, we are a small, let's call it company. We have let's say it's a headquarters in Switzerland, basically. I'm working in Vienna, but my co-founder is now in like a business trip in Germany. So we had an idea to like start like a loyalty SaaS product. And along the way, while we were waiting like on a coffee, we realized, okay, there is a market even for the like a order ahead experience. So the problem was like, what was the problem for us? We waited a little bit longer than expected. So in order to bridge the gap, let's say, we tried to come up with a product which will allow you to customer to order, pay, and go from the bar or restaurant, whatever. We want to be flexible. These are some statistics what I could dig up from the internet. So we are primarily focusing now like on the Balkan region and the Western Balkan. Because why? Because millennials here are more like cool, let's say. In DACH region, which is our second market, I guess, they're more conservative because they are always skeptic and they are not willing to explore that much. So that's why we want to step into Balkans region. And second reason is like Croatia, for example, it has like around 10 million people visiting every year. So these are some numbers. Like in Europe, car transactions are growing, and like in Croatia as well. So which is good, basically. But let's put things in the context. A lot of people like left Balkans in the last 20 years, let's say. So the problem is like find the quality stuff working, waiter or whatever, cook. And then like I can imagine like a tourist who comes from an Arabic country, he cannot like read the menu from the restaurant, whatever. We want to build a platform which will allow every customer, basically. Our customers are now like restaurants, bars, and in future we will like expand it to the other verticals. We want to enable all of them to jump on the platform. Just now I read like Uber provided like additional 500 million to the restaurants. I mean, a restaurant made 500 million euros in Europe because of the Uber Eats. So we want to be there. We made a short video explaining our product, if we can play it. Okay. Does it work? If not, we can skip it, but maybe we can show it later. Nevertheless. All right, so basically, I mean, in the product is like, you can, in the 3 simple clicks, you can order, pay, and go from the restaurant. Receipts you will get like on your email. What we are planning to do, so these are some like features. I will need to skip it because I don't have so much time and I have 30 slides. And like what we are planning to have like is white label. We want to allow the bars, restaurants, and whoever wants it to have their own app. We are fully flexible when it comes to technology stack. We are on PVA, so basically one source code for everything, and we are sharing the same like code for other platform. So these are some target group. Our target group is like from 16 to 32, let's say. So that kind of, or even like 40, 60, I don't know. We still need to explore the market. And the second target group are the kids. Why kids? Because we are planning maybe, let's see how the product will evolve and how the customer will react. We are planning, for example, in hotel to offer them unique app where they can allow their customers, like the visitors, so the parents can track where their kids are spending the money. So, for example, Valamar. There comes a family from Germany and they simply want to give some kid the money to spend it around the resort. So the kids will have the app and they will be able to spend it only within the resort. So that kind of stuff. But like I said, we are fully flexible. We will explore different ways and we still like exploring the market where it will be sticking. So this is just an example of the like where we can target like marketing in some direction. So with this billboard, we are targeting student graduates. So we build it like a marketing around the product, like the branding all around it. Like I said, how we are planning to enter the market, firstly. Before we want to go directly to the customers, to bars, restaurants, we want directly to go to post providers. Why that? Because the whole industry works like that. Like Mundus was saying, they are, I don't know, making joint venture with some Kniga or, I don't know, some brands they already mentioned there. So what we are planning to do the same. We don't want to be like receipts post partner. We want to be the layer on top. So we want to provide the technology to that kind of companies so they can sell it like their own service for. And like I said, we will be able to white label it for them. So which are the competitors in this market, let's say. Only competitor, I'm not considering it as a competitor. Why? Because they are pioneers, and the product comes from the POS provider. So the product is not something independent on the market. I cannot imagine some POS provider taking their service, like for example the Gaga, and integrating to their platform. So that's why we are a little bit different from Gaga, let's say. We want to be more open for everyone. So this is just an example of that. These are some people which we spoke before we started digging into the idea. Sales strategy. Like I said, POS partners, what we are planning to do is cold email outreach, inbound and outbound marketing. Meaning we want to be like, we will have a blog, and at the very first stage, we want to boost up our product. Why is that? Because we want to gain some traction. We already have some connections like in DACH region and in Asia. So we want to first make some traction, and later on we will go for the, let's say, proper like venture capital. What we can potential partners for us are banks, most likely. So someone who provides the payment methods. Maybe that will help us to reduce the cost of the transaction fee and that's all. Right now we are using Stripe, but we can use whatever we want, like we can integrate. What we need from the partners, we need API. So partners needs to provide us like their API so we can connect their platform to our. So the thing what we are planning to do if we get the money from Liftoff, we want to put most money to the sales. Because we are at the stage, end of the year, we will, okay. Fine.
We're at the stage where the bell rings. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Zirelco. Not to fear, you've got another 10 minutes now, so I'm sure some of the stuff you didn't share will probably come out right now. Okay, questions from the jury?
Thank you for your presentation. Is it possible to see your product presentation? Because
product presentation, yeah. If we can play the video, that would be best.
Giving you an opportunity.
Yeah.
Because I'm a bit confused.
All right. Okay.
Which direction are you going? What are you doing? You know, you mentioned kids. In the time between they were doing the preparing it. No, that's impossible. Where are you going? You know, spending kids, controlling kids.
Yeah,
whether
I was just pointing like different markets now.
Yeah,
okay.
but you know, one thing it's pretty important. You know, having a focus.
Yeah, unfortunately, the video is not working. I don't know.
Maybe a question. You explored the potential competition, not direct, also even some broad understanding of competition.
Yeah.
Can you repeat what did you find out? Because I have some experience from HoReCa and from ERPs in this level, and I would really like to understand it well.
So from competitors, like, in a sense, I'm not sure if I understood the question.
You said that you don't have real competitors, and I'm really sure
on Croatian market now. I'm pointing only on the
There's a lot of point of sales, HoReCa companies that are doing that. And getting additional services like this on top.
Yeah, but what we're trying to achieve, like, I don't know how many restaurants, bars in Croatia, for example. Maybe this will be more clear now. They don't have terminals. They don't have orderman because they don't have money for it. And that's the real issue for them. So we want to be that kind of platform which will allow them. So what we are trying to make is like convert the users' cell phone, like smartphone, into terminal. So the user does it all. He doesn't need to register. He doesn't need to do anything. He basically visits a page or downloads the app. But we are even like trying to avoid that like step. We want to provide the best customer experience like possible. We don't want any hassle that you as a user, if you're in a hurry, if you want to order something, we don't want you that you need to register. We don't want you just order, get the beer, leave the bar. That's basically
it. So basically what you're suggesting, you gave the example of Valamar, for example, that the partner will really promote you while they're staying. And you know, do you have any kind of back data, secondary data, how often this happens?
How do I
because they have certain systems of loyalty, or they have certain systems of cards that they give in hotels do you think that this is often that will happen? Because this will mean that you have like a 1 week or 2 week application usage, and then the application is dead.
Well, I don't see it like that, to be honest, personally.
Okay.
Why I'm saying this? Because like there is a massive company in the States. They fundraised 80 million like in the last maybe year or something like that. I guess Olo was the name of the company. I'm just guessing it. Like I guess I had it in the slide somewhere. And they are like already working there. In Germany, there's only, in Austria, let's say, in Austria there are 2 similar apps like this. So there's already market for it. That's what I say. There's already market for it. And we are just like aiming, I'm not aiming like massive market now. I don't want billions out of it. I just want to make sustainable business. And I want to provide, we as a team want to provide like the bars, restaurants, that whoever wants this kind of platform to get it for cheaply. Right now, like I said, the problem how I see it is the fact that if I'm a small bar, on the seaside, maybe I don't want to invest money into, into POS device or whatever in the terminal, because I don't have enough revenue. But if we make this service like 20 euros a monthly, I guess that should not be a problem. And it will fill the gap for like, for example, for the end customer, they will be able to read all the menus, order it, and all that stuff.
Okay, thank you. Reconsider this business model, whether it's because POS.
Yeah, obviously. Yeah, like I said, that's why I mentioned so many things. We are like in MVP stage. We still need to go to the market, see which will ideally stick.
Talk to the HoReCa guys and get a deep research on this one.
Okay, yeah, will do.
Thanks.
So, hi.
Yeah.
The service would work based on a monthly subscription model?
Yeah, correct.
Okay.
Yeah, license.
And can you tell us more about the team?
About the team?
The team, yeah.
Yeah. So my co-founder has already one company, which is like like I said, in Switzerland. And we have 2 more developers, full stack developers. And myself, like a product designer. I'm currently full-time working in a sport trader in Austria. But sport trader, it's a massive enterprise for gambling. They provide the data. And aside, I'm working on this project. But like eventually throughout the time, I guess, it will be a natural step to step in. But first we want to build a business and then. Yeah, exactly, correct.
It's a nice idea, but the execution will be very hard.
Yep.
As a colleague said, the HoReCa people will have their own opinion, but I'm more interested in how you will convince the banks as a partners. Yeah, because the banks are also part of the story.
That was like, we can grow into that direction, like I said. We can go without the banks. We can go with our third-party provider. But the banks would be like, just why I'm saying the banks. In Austria, it happened, similar startup, got a partnership with them, and they integrated their payment system. And how I see it in Croatia, there's already KexPay. With KexPay, you can now basically pay the parking lots and that kind of stuff. That's why I'm thinking maybe they're open for that kind of stuff.
Okay, thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Zirelco. Thank you so much. So there we have it once again. What happens now is our jury members, they look deep down onto their evaluation sheets if they haven't already done it. They will look at their evaluation sheets. They will think about the business model, the pitch itself, the team, naturally, the innovation side of things, and also the market, put all those together, and they will give us, or we'll find out more so a little bit later on, who walks away a winner of this beautiful, large check. Again, we'll be putting the name on that a little bit later on. Have we already got the name? Have we already got a winner? We'll find out a little bit later on. Again, we'd love to hear what you think. Hashtag Liftoff19. Hashtag Liftoff19. Let us know your thoughts and what you think of what you hear here on stage. We move on now to our next startup. Put your hands together for the next startup, very simply called Lift.
Awesome. Okay, let's do it. Hello everyone, my name is Nemanja. I come from Belgrade, and today I'm going to present you our startup called Lift. First of all, full disclosure, our name is not related to the Liftoff game competition, so this is merely a coincidence. So just to get this out of the way. So, first of all, I would like to ask everybody here, how many of you did watch some kind of TV quiz show like in the past month? Nice, nice. I like to see hands. So, one more question. How many of you played some kind of mobile quiz game in the past week? Cool. Okay, okay, we have some people here. So, our data says that 33% of all folks between 18 and 40 watched some kind of quiz game show on TV in the past month. Also, 35% of folks that are from 18 to 35-year-old said that they played some kind of quiz mobile game in the past week. So, to move forward, we all remember this beloved TV show that really spiked the whole, the high viewership and held us near the big screen. And also on the other side, we have this, this mobile app that generates, is very popular in Serbia and generates very huge numbers in terms of players and downloads. So we figured out that this could be a great match for this market. So we decided to create a live mobile game quiz where players can win real cash. So, how does it look? So, we are bringing the fun show and the mobile gameplay. We have an awesome TV host, quiz host. We have a cash prize, and also we have the gameplay and the folks that are playing. So, to keep it, to explain it shortly. So, as I said, we have an entertaining quiz show host. The gameplay goes like this. It's 12 questions, 3 answers per each question, and only 10 seconds to answer the question right. Everybody that answered all 12 questions, they split the prize equally between all winners. And also we have a leaderboard and everything that goes with game mechanics. Also, it happens all in the real time. So it's all live streamed, and everything is happening with really ultra low latency. So this is how our app looks. We have the lobby, we have the leaderboard, and also we have the cash out where you accumulate your prize and then you can get it, we can send it to you on your request, of course. So, the funding, that's the main question. So, we have a business model that is actually B2B, and we are planning to fund our business from advertising. We want to create a customer acquisition channel that can convert in real time and through fun experience and native advertising. So this is how some of the examples of how that will look like for the players. Yeah. So this is something that we can offer to the advertising, so they can have a clear picture of what they are getting from us in real that we are delivering to our players in real time. So also we will have B2C like in-game purchases, the stuff like extra life when player gives the wrong answer and then it can come back into the game. Also some kind of erasers where they can clear one of the wrong questions, or as the audience, where they can pick up that and the answer that has the most answers, it will be theirs. Okay, so what are we doing? For players, we are making excitement, engagement, fun, and immediacy. And what we offer to advertisers, instant message, native ads, good click-through rate, and call to action. So, yeah. As Thanos would say, perfectly balanced as all things should be. This is our roadmap. We started in 2018 with an idea, let's make something awesome. To February, we already have a concept MVP. We started the creative development and beta testing of our app. In October of 6th, we published beta on Google Play, and now we are around 1,000 active devices, and we are planning to make a product launch, public on Google Play, and launch our iOS app. For January, this is our estimation, around 10K players. End of Q1, we are planning to get to 30K players, and after that, sky's the limit. Yeah. So we have our validation. We are this kind of format exists in other market, and some of them got a planetary success. So each of these live show game apps reached around 10 million in only first year of their operation. We are looking to make a language gap to overcome and offer the product to XU countries market. This is our vision. We think we can create some mobile quiz hub that will have around over 1 million players and will reach across XU countries. Our secret sauce is, of course, our community. We are making this for them, and we want to engage them as much as possible. So these folks, okay, thank you. Thank you very much.
Hi. So how long is the session?
Yeah, it's around 15 to 20 minutes altogether.
And it's always at the same time, like a TV show?
Sorry?
It's always at the same time, like a TV show?
Yeah. So currently we operate three shows per week on Wednesday, Friday night, and Sunday night. So it's like scheduled as on TV. Yeah.
And in terms of in-app purchases and monetization, what's the percentage for you in terms of earnings?
So in terms of earnings, we haven't. So we are using the data that we have. So there is a data that like world standard, like average, is like 10% of all the players that make in-app purchases. But we are looking at here at this market. So we are looking at like 5% of all total players. So in that terms, if our average price in-app purchase is 400 dinars, or let's say 3.5 euros, we are looking at if we have 100,000 monthly players, if we took 5% of those, multiply it by our average. Our average price is like 15K euros monthly. That we hope we can generate that volume of players.
And in time, would your focus be more on in-app purchases or on monetization, on ads?
Yeah, so this is like a subtle balance, because we do want to create the experience as native as possible. So we don't want to attract push our users with aggressive advertising. So we are our like most important goal is to keep it balanced. So they won't be they won't be pushed away by all the advertising. We want to make it that every advertiser that advertise with us have some kind of benefit to the players. Is that it's some kind of great discount that they can only get through our app, or they will be chipping in the cash price. So there is always that feel that advertising is giving something to the players. And the other question of the B2C, yeah, that's part of the gameplay, and that's something that we will moving forward naturally, like so.
And will the app be available on both the App Store and Google Play?
Yeah. Now we are only in beta on Google Play, and one of the reasons we came here and we would use the money is to go public on Google Play, help scale and prepare for scale, and do the iOS app.
And my last question, the research you mentioned in maybe the first or the second slide, it was done by you, or what's the source for the research?
A source for the
research, the one you mentioned at the beginning.
Oh yeah, it's our source. Yeah, it's so the percentages, the 30 some percentages. Yeah, that is our source. Yeah, we made an online survey, and this is the result we got.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Great presentation. Good memory to Quizkoteka back years back. I have just, we in the group have a similar thing, which is not really connected only with the app, but going to real-time television and everything else. Just giving you a suggestion, when you're talking about, you need to decide whether you're going to spread the price across different, or whether you're going for the higher price for one person. This is the different system. You're doing it on accuracy of the answers. If you put speed inside of the answers, you could get to the other direction, if you understand me.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. So we are definitely looking forward to experimenting with different kinds of gameplay. So this is like our starting point. We are also planning to go with like one winner takes it all, so we can like create a bigger buzz and like just put on the questions until one last person stands.
No, you can also put a speed as a
we
decisive factor.
We can also do that. Yeah, that's I mean, thank you for the.
The other thing is you're going in-app purchases and advertising. How do you think about co-branding and doing the team type of quiz that would also target different segments? Did you thought about that one?
Yes, that is on on the next slide. The thing that we want to do to make an option where people can team up together, and then in that case, if for example 5 of you play together, the last man that stands and does the correct answers, everybody gets the share prize for the.
Okay, I probably.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Did not was not clear. When I mean team, I mean thematic part of it. Whether people like cooking and you're doing that, and with this you are more even interested for this type of advertisers and do additional.
Yeah, we already had tried the 2 types of shows. Like we had a sports show where that's a core how we can like segment our audience. One of the things that we will do, we will tag the. We'll collect data that from the tag, we will tag the questions. So if I, like some player, have several answers in the sport category, then he will get a sport badge. And therefore we can like send him like message that, okay, tomorrow we'll have a sport night. Tune in, and then we can move to the advertisers and give them those kind of segmentations.
My last question. 100K users, how much would it cost you in the next 6 months?
To reach them?
Yeah, to get them.
Well, optimistically, we are looking around 40K.
Thanks.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Thank you.
It looks like a very close business circle. It's very logical, everything what you said. I have just one question. What is your target market?
So in terms of
like a market.
So we are tuning in the digital advertising market. So that is our in terms of B2B, that is our market, and around, like from our research, it's like the size is around 120 million on total in all countries on yearly basis. So we are actually going for the percentage of that size, yeah, of that number.
Okay, and maybe I missed something. how much money you need to start up the whole story?
So basically, just to add on the question, we are looking to start up the story. I mean, it would be for 14K euros.
Yeah.
That could be a correct answer, but. So we are doing this gradually. We already started talking to agencies, digital agencies, brands, and marketing agencies. So we already started the conversation. As I said, like we are looking for 40. We are seeing like a 40K. Because this thing, our go-to-market strategy will also be work with a lot of influencers on Instagram, where we can invite them to be our host, show hosts, and in exchange we will give them like some audience that they can share their own message. So we are planning to make that organically. So okay, come, like you want to be a host of the show, advertise your message, your brand for free, of course, and in exchange, advertise our show that you will be tomorrow on Lift Quiz and give us your followers.
So it seems that you will have a lot of work on networking.
Yes.
Do you have enough people for that?
Yes. So we now have a team of 5. But we are like my background is in digital marketing. And other co-founders there in also in advertising. So we are we have established a good network with some of the folks that are ready to help and have like good followings on Instagram that are like.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Lift. Fabulous. Just before you go, in fact, maybe I missed it earlier on. So if I play the game, I get, how many questions do I have to get right before I start earning something? Very quickly.
So you have to just answer all 12 questions, and then everybody shares a split prize.
So I have to get 12 right,
yeah, 12, yeah.
Bang, to get something.
Yeah, and today it will be Lift Quiz on Google Play. At the coffee break, 2:30.
Really?
Install and you can experience and win some cash.
Fantastic. There we are. Thanks again. Once again, hands together for Lift. What now? Oh, we're going to walk off with that. Go away. Right, we move on. Walk off with the clicker. Right, we move on now to our next startup. Already we've heard many different ideas, quite diverse ideas as well. But again, our jury members will be making the decision at the end to find out who that lucky winner is. And again, we want to hear what you think. Hashtag Liftoff19 to share your views on what you think of what you hear here on stage. Right, we move on. Our next startup, very simply, is called blabladev. Put your hands together for blabladev.
Hi everyone. It's not working.
Right.
Yeah. And this is not my slide. Okay. Hi everyone, my name is Nicolina, and this. It's not working again. Oh, sorry, it's off. This little guy you can see on the screen is a developer. He has just graduated and he is sad because he cannot find a job due to the lack of experience. And on the other side, there's an empty company because there's a huge need for developers in this age. And he talked to his friends and peers, and he found out that they also had a similar problem, and he decided to solve it. He gathered a team of 5 people, 1 front-end developer, marketing manager, graphic designer, and 2 back-end developers with more than 30 years of experience in their own fields. And they together started blabladev. That's a holding hub that mentors developers through code reviews, so companies can hire the best ones easily. So this is like a road for a single developer on our platform. He join us, choose project like a mobile app or a website or similar, and then he starts developing. When he's finished, he uploads his code back to us, and we review it, give him feedback. For example, this is good, this is not good, you could written this shorter and similar things. And then if he's good enough, we put him on our ranking lists from where he can get hired by our partner companies. This is what the app looks like. This is a profile for developer. And for example, he can put a short description and also skills he managed to get on our platform. And for example, if he chooses a calculator, this is a project number level 2, and he will improve his skills in JavaScript, CSS, and HTML. As you can see by the numbers on the screen, the potential market is huge, and for now we are planning to market only Bosnia and Herzegovina and surrounding countries, but in the next few years we plan to spread all over Europe. And our business model is a classic marketplace where developers use everything for free, and companies are the ones that are paying us money, and they can pay for best developers list, for setting their own projects on our platform, and for hiring people. And you're probably wondering why should companies use blabladev, because in this case they save money and time in educating young developers, so they get vetted developers from our platform. And as far as competition, competition is tough, but we are tougher. And for example, we are different from them. For example, TopTal, they only focuses on senior developers, while our niche is our junior developers. And what have we done so far? There are more than 400 active developers on our platform. We managed to find a job for 7 of those developers, and 5 companies agreed to using our beta product for them. What do we need? We need partners and smart money, so we can invest further on in development and marketing. And at the end, you're probably wondering why panda. Pandas were on endangered species lists, and blabladev won't let that happen to developers. That's all.
You have it, blabladev.
You mentioned that you'll be able to contract the developers that are on your platform if you're a partner. But do you have maybe an option for me as an individual to come on board and hire a developer to, for instance, build a prototype that I have a crazy idea for because I want to pitch it at the next Liftoff? So will the recruitment be available also for individuals, not just for companies / partners?
Yeah, sure. You only have to pay.
Okay, so that's the only entry point.
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
Cool. Thank you.
Well, first of all, I think it is kind of a crowded market, but it's also a very hot and interesting market. And I mean, I don't know a company, including ours, that doesn't have this issue. So I think every solution is very much needed. I wanted to ask, what's your, because your core market is in the initial steps, the region, what's your go-to-market strategy? So how do you plan to spread the word, maybe partner with some either job listing sites or some universities?
As we have like two-sided market, one are developers and the others are companies. For developers, we use business to customers marketing strategy. We market them through digital media, through some tech events, meetups, and university and similar. And while this side, business to business, it's a little bit harder. We like directly contact them through like our emails, newsletters. We try to like manage meetings with them and explain what are the advantages of using our platform. So
got it. You probably know about Lambda School. I think it's a very interesting model, and it's kind of taking Silicon Valley by storm. I don't know how much that's applicable for the region, but I think it's an excellent market. I love the panda, and yeah, congratulations. I think it's amazing.
Thank you.
Hi. So do you have any HR specialists in your team?
Can you repeat?
Do you have any HR specialists in your team?
Not at the moment, but we are planning to hire HR specialist and also a salesperson. But we communicate with HR specialists in these companies, these 5 companies that I mentioned. They have, a lot, for example, the Ansoft company has a huge HR department, and they are. We have meetings with them every month, and they like literally tell us what do they need on our platform and what they don't. So we listen to their advice.
Yeah, because it seems to me, from what I've seen so far, that you only check the technical aspect of the candidate and not, for example, the cultural fit or anything else. So how will you,
we don't sell to companies. We don't sell them like that. We check the soft skills and everything. We only check the code, and the rest of them is on the company that hire.
So the candidates are not hired directly through your platform, but they are given a chance to come to an interview, or?
Yeah, they can get an interview. We didn't develop the app for the companies yet. That's the next step. And when we do that, companies can make their own profile and literally choose the
shortlist people.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How do you make money? What is your, you were not exact in the business model. You're, the companies should pay something. How this is comparable to regular recruitment? We are now in the group, we are like 40 new developers we want to employ. So what would be the benefit and what I would have to pay?
So you are basically paying for vetted developers. So we have checked everything, their code.
How much?
So how much? So you can pay, for example, if you only need a list, you can pay from 100 to 500 euros. If you would like to hire a developer, you have to pay 20% of his annual salary to us. And if you want to set your own project on our platform so we can review the code and everything, that's 500 euros.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for blabladev. Okay, so we move on now. Gentlemen, if you could come to the stage. Hello, could you just come to this? Just come to the stage. Thank you so much. Right, so we move on now. Again, what happens now is our jury members, they look down, they evaluate what they've heard. From where I'm standing, it's very difficult to tell. Poker-faced completely, most of them. Or they usually look poker-faced, I don't know. But all you see is the back of their heads. But from this side, there could be anything at all happening in their minds. We'll find out a little bit later on who the winner actually is. But for now, we're on to our next startup. Ladies and gentlemen, please, hands together for a startup very simply called, and I believe someone's going to shout at the back. Are you? Yes, you are. RukoPlastika.
Thank you. Hello, everybody. My name is Hrvoje, and I'm a gamer. In 2015, due to contracting a rare disease, my right fist had to be amputated in order to stop the disease from spreading. Life after my surgery poses some difficulties, but they require me to adapt my surroundings to my disability. To give you an example, I bought an automatic car with a knob on my driving wheel so I can drive. I cannot cut my fingernails anymore. I have to get a manicure, but at least it's 50% off when I get it. The thing I missed the most after my surgery was gaming. In order to game today, you need 2 fists and 10 dexterous fingers. And that is the luxury I didn't have. So I started thinking about ways how to adapt my surrounding. My father always taught me that everything can be fixed with some duct tape. So I apply this here and I devised this. It's called a mouse sock. It's essentially a sock with a duct tape taped to a wireless mouse. I binded a left mouse button to the space key on my keyboard, and this allowed me to play some slower pace games. For example, World of Warships, World of Tanks. And it was a great thing. It really enabled me in a great way, but it wasn't enough for me. For example, I could get a Top Gun achievement here, and that is when I killed 6 opponents from the other team. But I couldn't play faster FPS games because they require fast reaction time, and I just didn't have that on my input. Earlier this year, Microsoft announced their new product. I have it here with me. I can show it to the jury. It's called Microsoft Adaptive Controller. What it essentially does, it basically gives you access to any Xbox controller button through a 3.5 millimeter jack. You can see it on the back side of the controller. It has USB, Bluetooth, and wireless connectivity. And that is where Microsoft drew their line. So this is essentially a controller, but also a platform for enabling disabled players how to game. They do not offer any official switches from Microsoft. It is a completely aftermarket. You know, you can leave it there. Okay, you can leave it there. It is a completely open in the new market. What we've designed here, with my team, we started experimenting immediately with the different kind of knobs, switches, essentially amping gaming rigs, because if we were able to find any of them online, they were extremely expensive, and most of them just didn't even exist. Next couple of slides will show you how I changed my gaming experience to something unique and how I enabled myself to play games. So I'm not disabled anymore when I'm gaming, I'm enabled. The biggest role in that has this. This is an adaptive switch, which I can connect, for example, here into right button on the controller. So this is left button on the controller, I connect it to the right button. And I can just press it while I game with my foot. And this enables me, for example, to play faster paced games by binding forward movement to my foot. It is something that is like a gas pedal in a car. That enables me to move forward and clears up my middle finger for the W, which I can use for a more suitable action, for example, shooting in FPS games. This device can be customized in size and click sensitivity. And also have in mind that a solution like this is not aimed only at people with disabilities. It is aimed at anybody who is looking for ways to improve his productivity, and by binding often used keys or commands they use every day. Also, this is MouseSock version 2, our upgraded design. We used a 3D scanned model of my stump in order to create an ergonomical cup that suits my stump perfectly. It is connected with an adjustable socket joint to a clamp that fits almost any wireless mouse. And it also does a great thing because it mimics the lateral movement of my fist I don't have anymore. Also, what about some other closed platforms? For example, this is a custom-made PS4 controller, modded controller, with custom-made levers that switch right buttons on the left side and vice versa. Also, we've imagined a concept of what would be my wet dream of a controller. It is something like this. So we have custom levers, we have interchanged the buttons, and we have enlarged the gamepad. what does the future hold? So we believe this idea has a great humane and business potential, because there is a new market of enabled people emerging. And in the gaming industry, and this market is growing rapidly. There is approximately 200 million people on this planet with some significant disabilities, and there is a gap waiting to be filled in this area. The gap that is filled with custom solutions that enable new players. We aim to provide a customizable...
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for RukoPlastika. Don't worry, again, that's where we stop right now, but we have another 10 to maybe get some more information out.
Sure.
I can just say bravo about your spirit, because you're part of solution, you're not a part of problem. So I will not enter in a market segment in the business opportunities and so on, because this has a bigger value than just the money. Thank you.
Of course.
Have you managed to talk to any of the platform holders yet about maybe working together with them? And did you maybe manage to talk to Special Effect, the NGO that's currently most known NGO in the world that's actually doing stuff like this? I think they would be incredibly thankful for the stuff that you have developed and could be potentially...
especially with Special Effects, we are in touch with them. But the problem with that NPO is they only deal with people living in the UK.
Exactly.
Yeah, and there is also some other NPOs like that. For example, Able Gamers, and there is a Lucky Fin project in the States, but they are only focused on their local market. Nobody is looking this from like a bigger angle, like we are. And of course, I tried to contacting them a couple of years ago, as soon as this started happening, but they couldn't help me because I'm not a British citizen.
That actually changed recently quite a lot, what they are doing internationally, and they are now basically the gateway for these kind of products. And I think that would be like a great thing to do.
We are in touch, for sure.
Yeah. Great.
Yeah.
I mean, so first of all, just to echo what was said, amazing story, amazing spirit, and incredible product. I'm actually involved in several assistive technologies projects, so I think it has a really big market beyond gaming. And I think that market is really growing because of the demographic trends and because the way we just live our lives. So I think, I mean, we're involved in several of them from mostly a biometric perspective, not so much hardware, but I think I mean, there's a lot of really interesting companies. I could talk about this for too long, so we can perhaps
I can
talk
add
later.
something to that.
Yeah, absolutely.
5G VR gaming is coming. It's knocking on our doors. And it's not just gaming. It's going to change how we game. Mm-hmm. It's going to change the paradigm. And custom-made solutions like this are going to become everyday objects because every player is different. Not just disabled gamer. Every gamer is different. And he needs different setups that suit his needs for playing. And this is why we think this has enormous potential. Not just the humane potential we all acknowledge here, but the business potential also.
Absolutely, I couldn't agree more. Fantastic business, and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you, Hervé. I think it was like really excellent presentation. What I really would like to emphasize is that I really like that you went beyond the, focusing on disability and going also on the tactics that could be implemented across different segments. Of course, I have a question which is pretty probably important. A lot of people missed it. IP, intellectual property. Mm-hmm. Have you researched anything about that? Because I think this the level of innovation and what you're doing needs to be protected. There are like huge companies in the world that can easily take over some stuff.
They are, but it is, for example, a foot switch. How can you protect a foot switch? It is a simple design, everybody, I mean, anybody who needs a foot switch, he's gonna make his own foot switch if he wants to, But the things that maybe we want to protect in the future, when we started developing new products with our 3D printers and 3D scanners that are disposable, we can fast prototype anything. In just a couple of days, we can create new solutions for everybody who needs them. So that would be something that maybe we could start thinking about, of course, but those solutions are the ones that we need to protect.
Thanks.
Yeah.
Hi. In terms of the price for the user, you mentioned that the mouse socket 2.0 was custom-made based on your stump.
Yes.
So you would have to tailor-make it for each individual user.
Yes.
Would that, put the price really high up for
Well,
user?
it all depends. There are several types of input we can use in this specific case. For example, we can use a CT scan of a person's stump, or we can use 3D scans to make the perfect ergonomical fit that needs to be made. But that would, of course, raise the price of our product, but because this technology is going forward so rapidly, especially 3D scanning, I cannot give you a precise number at this time, at this point in time, but we feel that it would be much less than anything else available on the market today.
My only worry is that it cannot be mass-produced, so how fast can you ship the product?
This cannot be mass-produced because, but if we get a scan, if we have a scan, we can ship something in under 24 hours to pretty much everywhere in the world.
And who else is on the team besides you?
Okay, so my team consists of engineers and designers. There is 6 of us at this time, and every one of us has a specific role in this process. From printing specialists to designing specialists and just the engineers behind any switch that we are going to produce in the future. It is a big but cohesive team. Yeah.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for RukoPlastika. Unbelievable, fantastic. We have just heard some fantastic ideas. I think you'll agree with me as well. Very diverse indeed. So it's going to be very difficult indeed for our jury members, our 4 jury members. One has left, 4 jury members to decide exactly who should walk away a winner. What we are going to do right now, we are going to have a well-deserved coffee break, lunch break, snack break, whatever you want to call it. We're going to do that right now, and we will be back on this stage hearing another 5 big ideas at 3 o'clock. So enjoy something to eat, something to drink, and see you back here at 3 o'clock.
I didn't ask for that. You give me heart attack. I didn't want to care, and then I saw you there. Been working like a dog. I turned all my dreams off.
Hey.
Znamo da nismo u središtu tvog života, ali zato ćemo ti pomoći da se povežeš s onima koji to jesu. A1. Poveži se s onima koje voliš.
When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off that darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, but gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out where I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
is my own silhouette. I'm getting stronger, step by step. The clock is ticking, but there's no time for me. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes feel like a dynamite, ready to explode right up in the sky. I need you to listen, I need you to hear, and don't show any fear. I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes tonight. Yeah. We are heroes tonight. We will fly above the sky. We are heroes I've been flying from town to town, from London to Taiwan. I've been all around the globe trying to protect your soul.
Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat is suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating.
I didn't ask for that. You give me heart attack. I didn't want to care, and then I saw you there. Been working like a dog. I turned all my dreams off.
Hey.
Znamo da nismo u središtu tvog života, ali zato ćemo ti pomoći da se povežeš s onima koji to jesu. A1. Poveži se s onima koje voliš.
With cribs and secrets and forbidden bliss, can't stay still, don't stop that thrill. My bones crave your skin, temptation within, mistakes ignite the silence. Nightmares creep while you and me repeat. This bittersweet heat suffocating. I'm waiting and always hesitating. Kryptonite desires set my heart afire. Heart on fire. Set my heart afire.
Right, we're going to move on now to the next 5 big ideas. So remember, we've already heard six very diverse. You remember, all diverse, all rightly so in their own right, deserve to stand on this stage and share with you their messages. I'm sure you already perhaps have your favourites. We're going to hear right now, if you enjoyed those, we're going to do it all over again, because we're going to hear, as I say, another 5 big ideas here on the stage. Just to remind you, all to play for: third place, nothing; second place, nothing; winner takes it all. Number 1, 14,000 euros. So quite a lot to play for, quite a lot to share, and almost getting to try to persuade somehow the jury members here in front of me to choose them to be that number 1 winner. Are we ready to hear the next startup? Yeah, our startup is. Jury members, are you ready? I'm sure you are, and everybody else here, and also those of you that are looking in on our YouTube channel as well, streaming live across the world. Right, here we go. So our next startup ready to hit the stage. Hands together for this startup. A startup very simply called HeroFactory.
Thank you. So all of you here wrote Facebook, Instagram, blog posts, right? Our jury here all have experience in marketing. We have a bunch of innovative startups here who feel at home in online world. Then why do 75% of small companies who desperately need new clients give up on digital marketing before getting any results? I'll tell you why. Look at all these possible platforms, all of these courses. It's freaking impossible for this little guy to reach his goal through this gigantic pile of options all alone. This is why our research on 300 companies shows that you feel lack of knowledge, time, and money for quality marketing. But imagine if you had a marketing expert who told you that for you, these 3 channels are the right way to go, and then gave you step-by-step advice as you're doing it. Well, we decided to put that guy into your pockets and on your desktops. So we developed HeroFactory, online marketing assistant for small companies. You just type in a few answers and get your first basic personalized marketing plan right away. And for each activity, like a Facebook post, it shows you how to choose a good picture, how to write every sentence of your text for different platforms. This kills the need for weeks of tutorials like Udemy, and it saves time and money on each activity. Now, I know what you're thinking. Our clients cannot be best copywriters, designers, marketing professionals, and they are not. So I will kick off by explaining how and why our idea does produce results. Secondly, I will tell you about our innovative approach, which helps small companies to do their marketing tasks much easier, and it does a similar thing for our competition too, who can also use our product. Finally, I'll wrap up with monetization plan and where are we right now. So, for starters, this works because small companies, for them, digital transformation is basically coming from 0 efforts or very bad, undirected efforts to something that's constructed according to the rules of marketing. So, basically, what we got in our test group is 29% rise in Facebook post engagements and a huge 45% in Google Ads clicks. We want to make this even better by implementing AI, which will learn from industry best practices and your learning behavior to give you better and better advice month after month. Regarding gamification, let me tell you a real-life example. Advise is an accounting company from Dugo Selo, and the girls there tried using several channels which they were familiar with a few years ago, but quickly gave up because they saw no results and they had no patience. With HeroFactory, it also took them some time. Marketing takes time to create traction, but they got points for their activities and they felt progress as they were going on and on. Most importantly, they were also benchmarked with their industry, which at last resulted in new clients. This means that they have no more time to do this on their own, but they have extra money to work with freelancers and agencies. Which brings me to the competition. Agencies and freelancers can use this platform to work with their clients much more easily and be more transparent and track client activities and their responsibilities better. On the other hand, they work much more transparently, especially when we talk about small agencies which work with small companies. Additionally, other competitors can use this as well in their different ways. So our potential revenue streams focus firstly on a monthly plan of 50 euros focused on small companies, and we can upsell e-courses, offer semi-automated marketing support, and later work with agencies to make this even better. Why now? Well, competition is booming. Small companies are under spotlight more than ever. And look at these numbers. Horrifyingly low numbers regarding online activity and the quality of it. This is confirmed by our research, which basically states that both clients and marketing professionals have problems that our app can solve. We want to focus on markets with business cultures and languages we understand, which is a potential market of 2 million companies when we focus only on early adopter industries. And let me just explain one. So last week we were on Zagreb Connect, and the majority of our competitors there expressed direct interest in to start using the app. How to reach them effectively? We want to create a network of agencies, startup communities, NGOs, which all have interest in working with small companies. This will help increase our customer lifetime value and decrease costs. Most of these costs currently go to development, which creates new value for the app. Right now, we're testing our app, and we already have 12 paying companies on the platform. And success at Zagreb Connect also helps us, and maybe we will even increase our goal for the next year, which was initially 100 paying companies. Our team can pull this off. We are all working full-time, and in our careers combined, we have over 500 projects done with small companies. Matko worked in military intelligence and led their cyber department in Croatia, and he came to us to work full-time, quitting his previous job. I worked in Toyota as business development director for this region, and I also quit to join this full-time. Our team has already assembled over 30,000 bite-sized lessons for the app. Join us in helping small companies overcome this scary digital marketing forest and become true heroes. Thank you.
Hands together for HeroFactory. Okay, let's hear from our jury members about what they've just heard. The microphone's on the table. Izvolite. Na stolu.
Thank you for the presentation. It's a really interesting and exciting market. However, selling to small and medium businesses at scale is notoriously difficult.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of companies tried it and they failed at it for various reasons. Sometimes it's just they're too different in their nature. You mentioned there you have anything from agriculture to hair salons. One question is, do you plan to address some verticals sooner? For example, the needs of a beauty salon might not be the same as like a OPG.
Mm-hmm.
So that's one question. And the second one is any kind of general go-to-market strategies, because again, small is beautiful, but it's been notoriously difficult to sell previously.
Of course. So right now, we're already working as an agency with small companies. We have over 30 clients, and we are very well aware of how hard it is to acquire. But other agencies are also working with such companies, and they need to acquire them. Startup communities are natural places where such companies come together. This is why I mentioned earlier that how to reach them effectively. Basically, we are not dreaming that we will just use digital marketing and then we will come to a huge number of companies. We want to use these networks. And we are currently already speaking and are in final phase of negotiation with 9 entities. Some of them are agencies, some of them startup communities, and one public support agency. And we want to approach them this way. This also helps us to be scalable in other countries as well. And to address the second part of your question, of course, it's not the same for each industry, and this is exactly what this app wants to solve. So right now, you go to Udemy, you look at a tutorial that lasts or 5 hours or a week regarding Facebook marketing, and then without any knowledge or understanding, you need to translate this to your market. We want to skip that. Our current cost of acquisition is 70 euros, exactly because in order to do a quality job covering each industry, we need to do it right now by hand. By implementing machine learning, we want to upscale it, and by involving agencies and freelancers who will also be able to create quality content that has to go through a check, we want to basically make it scalable.
Perfect, thank you.
Can you give us a bit more clear example on exactly how you're using the machine learning and AI? Like a very simple example.
Okay, so very simple. Let's say we have 5 companies doing something in the industry of machinery. Through time, 2 important things emerge. One is the way they are using the app and how well do they follow instructions from the app. And here, those over 30,000 bite-sized lessons, we have them in several forms. One is a short text, the other is a bigger text, the third is visuals. Because when working with small companies, we notice that they have very little time and they want to basically get it in a way that suits them. So that's one part. And we want to combine it with best industry practices. So take in whatever we can from researches and so on, but also from the companies that join our platform. And then we can find the similarities between them and use those similarities to draw conclusions in later stages and for future companies, and for companies, of course, that were already doing the job. So we want to basically automate that system.
Cool. Thanks.
Thank you. It's a good idea. I've worked with this for a considerable amount of time, especially at Google. I do have one other question. Do you want to connect with your app users, so small enterprise, also with their account to see the efficiency and then to use it within the machine learning algorithm, something like that, or not? You don't foresee that?
So right now, we are working for MVP. We are asking, and in order for them to learn about how to read basic analysis and so on, we are currently testing if they are just typing in the key figures after a certain campaign. For example, we also create websites in our agency business. So inside our CMS, we already have integrations from Google Analytics and so on and so on. So this is not something that's a technological hurdle. Rather, we are testing to see in which way they will understand it the most. We definitely plan to integrate with certain platforms. We don't want to reinvent the wheel. This is innovative enough. We want to basically connect. For example, if you need to do a simple design, go to Canva. We don't want to waste money and resources on developing solutions that already exist.
Okay, but if you now focus on, let's say, most used platforms like Facebook, Instagram, Google, going to AdWords, and those are pretty complex tools with a lot of varieties, with different localization, different tools available, different markets. How do you see that dynamics behind the content and the suggestions and the learnings and the operational things? How you will manage this?
So complexity here goes to one level. Above that, you need a marketing professional. So this covers two markets basically. Companies that want to do it by themselves, for example, and you can all use at Connect HeroFactory Hire and see how the lesson looks like from a good game. But let me just show you quickly, sorry. Okay. You basically get a few simple advice and then you can act upon it right away. Now, this helps small companies to do it swiftly and without any need for prior huge education. And you get basic good result enough so that you don't waste your time looking for solutions and trying what works and what not. After this period, when you grow like Advice did enough to start working with an agency, with a freelancer, this is a great place to check the quality. You mentioned Google AdWords, and as I mentioned in the beginning, you all have quite experience in marketing. I'm sure you're aware about all the agencies, freelancers who work with small companies and just at the end of the month deliver a report that says keywords and number of clicks, and that's it, which basically means nothing to business. This is a much more powerful tool, and small companies deserve to reap the benefits. Okay.
You're right. I'm enthusiastic about this tool, especially because of this, that agencies are doing really crappy business, and they do not do any kind of business, basically, for those small markets and paying a lot.
We can debate here. Because communication today become very personal and individual, it's opposite from that. This platform is something very completely different. All research shows that we are moving from mass media and from already set formats to something very personalized and very emotional, connected with different target audiences. Mm-hmm. Do you have that in mind when you offer this to your clients?
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. So one important thing to know about, for example, this advice. You don't get here right sentence that will say this, this, and this. It says, for example, for a Facebook post, it says, kick off by talking to your customer. Don't talk about yourself. It gives you a bad example, good example, and then you need to do it for yourself. It can suggest a topic that's trending right now, but that's the end of it. So you need to connect in a way you do to your customers. Then it says, okay, when you're finished with your first sentence, second screen, go to second sentence. Give benefit to them. Something that's special for you, something that's special for the offer you are communicating in your own way. Here's a bad example, here's a good example, do it now. And then finally, third sentence, CTA of some sort, so call them to act upon it. And it gives examples.
Do you work for the same industries in the same time?
Sorry?
Same industry, different companies from the same industry, like 3 pharmacies at the same time.
I understand.
Can you solve the application on the competitors?
Yes, of course. So 2 important factors to consider here. First, and the basic one, they need to have some sort of differentiation regarding budget, benefits, time they can take for this, and so on and so on. So, and of course their target groups. If all of this is the same, then they have a different problem that's not promotion. Then they have a problem of non-differentiated products.
Yeah, but small businesses are small businesses, so most of them are very same. That's why they are small. If they are different, they will become bigger and bigger every day. That's why I'm asking. You have, let's say, 3 almost same small companies, and they are asking to be put in a pool as your customer. What will be your answer?
Well, the answer for that we won't get to know right now. Maybe we'll find out a little bit later on. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for HeroFactory.
Thank you.
So we'll find out a little bit later on how much of a hero Dario will actually be a little bit later on, hopefully. Right, we move on now to our next Next startup, big idea, here on stage, ready to share their message with the jury members and with you here and with everybody who's on the YouTube channel as well. Right, so we move on now to the next startup, very simply called the Dreamcatchers.
So what I will present to you, it's our small project. It's a point-and-click adventure set in Croatia. It's intended to be used on mobile phones. So what I will, in next 6.5 minutes, what I will cover is the market context, rationale, game concepts and mechanics, artwork and the plot. We will show you a short demo video of the game, target consumer sales traction, market adoption, competitive landscape, monetization models, funds needed, project timeline, and the team. So in next 6 minutes, I'll start with the market. So we all know that the gaming industry is hitting almost $80 billion in 2019. What we also know is that the mobile phone industry is almost at $56 billion weighted. When we dig into the categories, we know that the adventure segment, the categories weights around 15% of overall games sold, which means around $9 billion per year. What we also know is that there are 2.5 billion players in the world, and the average age of the consumer or the gamer is 34 years old, which means people like me, we were raised on playing point-and-click adventures back in 90s, but also today we grow up, we have our kids, we have the income and the purchasing power, which means there's a certain emotion related to this. Now, 7 whys, why would gamers want to play a point-and-click adventure set in Croatia? First of all, it's a proven formula based on games such as Monkey Island, Broken Sword. Then we have this 90s kids nostalgia element and their kids today, so combined with the purchasing power, there might be some interest involved in. Also, it's better to play, we assume that it's not only fun, but it's going to be a brain teaser, brain puzzle exercise because it's full of puzzles. It's based on historic figure and adventurer Marco Polo, who we all know is born in Korčula in Croatia, as we claim. And also, Croatia is becoming famous as a tourist destination. We want to involve it in this game. Also, there's a huge diaspora emotional moment. There are 4 million Croats everywhere around the world, which means there's some interest going to it's going to drag some interest there as well. And also, it's a positive and humorous game. There's nothing negative about it, so it's intended to be used by all age groups. So, in one sentence, what is the mechanics? It requires a player to solve various puzzles by interacting with people or the environment in a non-confrontational and humorous way, exploring various landmarks and locations across Croatia through the main fictional adventure story based on historic events and figures. I presented only a few in-game concept art. It's all done by our illustrators. It's going to be much more sophisticated in the final version, but just to get the look and feel about this, we would call it eye candy, hand-drawn graphics, which would appeal to all age groups. We also have the plot, so the main actors will be the Alice and Oliver, 2 Australian adventurers who arrive to Croatia in summer. They're looking to steal the mysterious green diamond that hides the secrets of Marco Polo's treasures. Of course, it's based on 80s action adventure movies. There will also be a bad guy chasing them. It's nothing that original, but what's original, it's the storytelling and the locations in Croatia. Let me just play a short video. So, as I said, it's very basic. We don't have experience in gaming history. I mean, in this segment. So, just a second. Yeah. So basically, the concept is very point and click. It's intended to be used on small mobile phones. You have the inventory, the actions. Everything's going to be light, which means we will not try to frustrate the end consumer. It should be humorous dialogues, humorous characters. I would say a very international light game, appealable to all age groups. This is the KPI we set for each other. Yeah. So basically, most of you have seen this kind of games, but what's original is that everything is hand-drawn by our artists. The target groups are kids and their parents, so very wide range. The platforms Android and Apple for the first phase. Later on, if it proves successful, we'll move to PC. Also by lifestyle, which means frequent travelers, daily commuters, tourists, and also certain markets we will pay special focus to. Not only Croatia, but countries with huge Croatian diaspora, and also like South Korea, where Croatia is now really popular. We're going to do some PR, and the China is the main Silk Road Marco Polo trip country. Yeah, so what are the occasions to use the game? First, when you're board on an airplane or a subway, you solve few puzzles to see how the story progresses. Time passes quickly, so you can play a short session. Your kids are bored, instead of giving them some tablet and a passive way of watching some cartoons, they can play the game. They can. It's like a brain puzzle, so they practice logics, and they learn something new about the history. And also, we like to brag about our homeland, especially the Croatians who are far away from home. So we like to brag about it. So it's kind of a touristic promotional material. We will use the revenue model will be freemium, which means you will be able to download for free, and then if you're interested, you can pay $5 for each episode. We plan to release 3 episodes so far. We assume that the strike rate will be between 6 and 16%, but that's just our assumption. What would satisfy us? 100,000 purchases, 350 net EBT, just rough estimation. About the traction, we assume around 35K downloads in a few quarter and maybe 100,000 in the first 12 months. Split will be 60% Android, 40% Apple, because of different target groups. As a benchmark, we use some graphic adventures, the Machinarium. It's a very sophisticated one, but it was sold in over 4 million units, but also Broken Sword, Life on Tiny Planet, and similar graphic adventures. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. We just heard the bell there. Unfortunately, we're going to be fair and square for everyone. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for the Dreamcatchers. Okay, let's hear from our jury members.
Hi. I'm a huge fan, a short disclaimer, I'm a huge fan of point-and-click adventure genre, and 2 of my closest friends in the industry are Charles Cecil and Tim Schafer, who both, are like huge point-and-click creators and legends, but there is a reason why they have abandoned point-and-click adventure genre, and the reason is that the market is currently the tiniest genre market in the whole huge expanding games industry. The 15% that you had is adventure games, not point-and-click adventure games. Point-and-click adventure games, out of those adventure games, is 0.1%. And 100,000 copies might not seem much, but it's incredibly huge tasks to succeed without having a huge brand behind you. So how do you plan to market it? Like, do you have any, like, I get the Croatia approach, I get the Marco Polo, that's amazing. I love the theme, but do you have like a specific way on how to market it?
Well, thank you for the insights. One of the reasons why we are here is to learn and to test our model and to hear some good suggestions. So yes, it's a challenging, we're aware of this. The good thing is we are not a studio. Our cash burn rate is almost non-existent, which means whatever we sell, it's amazing. And honestly, this is just, I would say, a pilot project for our team, because the team is capable for much more than this, and we will use this project to pitch a more serious project one. So actually, we don't care if we hit this 100,000. That's first of all. We are stress-free. We're not doing it for profit currently. But yeah, we are aware that it's a niche, that adventure games are more like, whatever you said, we are aware of this. How are we going to do it? First, 2 things. I missed these slides. First one is that we're going to find the native PR just because of this diaspora thing, which I mentioned. So getting the PR in local media, like the first game set in Croatia, Croatian landscape, Croatian National Tourist Board, for example, might be interested, might not. Touristic hotels, Croatia Airlines, and so on. So basically, we will try to micro-target find mutual partnerships with this kind of alliances with different associations
there might be certain mutual benefit. Also, there will be lots of room for the product placement within the game. Creation products, is it Crash, is it Submarine, is it Franck, we saw here. So we'll try to find additional resources by subtly maybe doing some co-brandings or some product placements inside, some merchandise. I know it sounds too complicated, but honestly, we just need to rely on a word of mouth, on going viral, because it's a first game. Also, what I did not have time to present here, we want to involve the creation actors for voiceovers and the music. So we like to introduce the creation, like klapa singing and this kind of melodies within the game. We want to introduce some creation actors from the theater that will provide the voiceover. Why? Not because only because of them, but because we want to be the first in certain things. First creation, first creation, first creation. And honestly, we just do this, as I say, we want to show creation in a positive way without any political implications. It should be really light, very light and pleasant experience. And if the magic will happen, we will find a way how to monetize it, we will find a way how to grow it, we will boost the team, we will get the funds. The thing is that we're doing it just for fun right now. And if we sell 10 units, we will not be disappointed at all. We owe no money to anyone. That's why we are here, to get this.
Another side note, not the first game set in Croatia, not even the first point-and-click adventure set in Croatia. There's a game called Saint Kotar that is just being developed, and it's set in Gorski Kotar, and they're using the same promo tactic. It looks amazing. Hopefully they finally finish it. They have been doing it for 4 years.
Super. I'm happy to hear, and there are so many inspirational people here. I'm really feel to be happy and proud that Croatians are really trying to be original, and we try to be original as well, and we are totally new in this, so we're no professionals, we're just enthusiasts. Sorry.
That actually links to my first question. What did the team do before this? So no gaming experience?
No, okay. Me personally, I have no gaming experience, so I will show you the team. They did it. My experience in the FMCG industry. I'm not related to the company, to gaming industry. Our team is Josip and Alan. They have experience in indie game design, but they also worked on totally different type of games like Serious Sam. And this is why I say our capabilities are something totally different. The thing is that we don't want to mix projects. We want to go into 3D. We want to do something as an indie project. Also, Davis is, for example, illustrator and the designer. So what is the added value of this game? Is the graphics. Everything is hand-drawn. We are shooting the video about making of the game. We know there's a certain niche in Asia really interested looking into these niche games. And as I said, we own no money. Maybe it's not ideal monetization model, but as I said, we do it with our own resources. There's no stress for us. Whatever we do, it's gonna be good for us. Yeah.
Does the game include puzzles?
Yeah, the two types of things. First, everything is based on dialogues and exploring the locations and doing the mini puzzles. However, if you're referring to small 2D puzzles with jumping, doing something, we have this in the concept, but not in a demo. It's not ready yet. But consider my colleague and partner Josip. He won the TIGA Gaming Award for independent. Yeah. Independent platformer, so yeah, it will be very easy to integrate certain mini games inside it. But as I said, we aim for a 2 to 3 hours session for each DLC, and this is what we gave ourselves much time. We assume it will take more than a year. We assume year one will be sufficient for alpha version, additional 6 months for quality assurance, testing, and so on. So we'll be out in June 2021. And as again, we're competing with no one. It's just a test for us to establish a team. We also have 5 really, because now we are between ages 25 and I'm the oldest. I'm the grandpa here, 36. But we also have 5 other people who are between 20 and 25 who just want to, they keep asking us, can we join? Can we join? I say, we cannot afford you. Yeah, but I want to work for free. So what we're going to do, we want to establish a solid team that next project we pitch in a year or 2, it's going to be something massive. But it would be silly that I come now with a huge project like this without any credibility behind me. So.
And I also wanted to ask about the hidden object.
Sorry?
Are the hidden object mechanics included in the game as well?
Could you just like...
where you, well, probably not. You would know if they were. Where you have to, well, he should know. You have to search for certain objects in the scene and find them, no?
I mean, as like using different...
It's sort of a puzzle, yeah. But it's probably not in the game if you don't know.
I'm not quite sure, but let's say it's a typical puzzle. You interact with certain items, you combine them, which means you can combine 2 or 3 more items. Everything is done in Unity. So Unity is the platform which we are using, and there will be a combination of objects, but I'm not still quite clear what you're referring to. I'm sorry.
That's fine, thank you.
I like your enthusiasm and also like the whole story and everything. This is pretty like promising. Nevertheless, I would just like to give you a comment. I've been to one Creative Sandbox event in Berlin, and the guy said, which I really liked, expecting something to go viral is something like finding fresh water in Nigeria. So please do think, you're a marketing guy, I saw your experience there, do think of finding other solutions. And I really like that you went to some other co-branding type of things, which could be promising as a startup because you are presenting to expats, to immigrants and all, and everything all of this country. So you have certain direction that it's, in my opinion, going to the right direction.
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for the Dreamcatchers. Wonderful. Right, the Dreamcatchers. We'll find out a little bit later on how much of the dream they'll actually catch. We'll find out. Right, we steadily move on. As I speak, just as I speak, I can see in front of me, jury members are putting down what they feel about what they've heard. We'll find out what they feel about what they've heard a little bit later on. But right now is the next startup ready to share their message here on stage. Put your hand. I can see you're ready. Are you ready? Yes, you are. You've got something in your hand. You're coming on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for eAgrar.
Marco is farmer and he is growing some vegetables along with his family. That is their main revenue stream. And one day at 4 o'clock in the morning, Marco received frost warning. He jumped into the action and he saved his plants from freezing. That action alone extended his harvest season for at least 1 month. We can hear about climate change every day. But do you really know how it affects real life, like food production, for example? My father is potato producer, so I grew up on fields and I saw the huge damage weather can make. Due to climate and weather shocks, plants become more sensitive and more prone to disease. Farmers use a lot of pesticides to treat it, but due to bad timing, everything can be destroyed. What if farmers have real-time and precise information direct from their field? They will be able to treat their plants more precisely, with less pesticides and less water. You know Marco from our story. He is our real customer. He called me and he was thanking me because eAgrar sent him frost warning. And that warning enabled him to extend harvest season and to make more profit, more money for him and for his family. And what eAgrar offers to farmers is knowledge and right microclimate information about conditions of their plants. We developed our IoT devices. These devices generate data from fields, and all data are analyzed using our advanced algorithms. These algorithms use measured data and use agronomist knowledge and experience to make predictions about disease appearance, frost appearance, and irrigation need. And finally, all farmers will get notification about conditions of their plants. And that will enable them to have higher yields and healthier plants. Also, only recently we released our fully autonomous irrigation system. That means that our system is able to control irrigation without people help, based just on data analytics. You have to know that all farmers are facing these climate change problems. But at this moment, we are targeting vineyard and orchard owners. And in next 2 years, we want to reach to 300 customers. And in next 5 years, we want to reach to 10,000 customers in Europe. Also, our system is able to be used on some other plants, other crops and in greenhouses. Our business model is based on subscriptions. Customer get data analytics and advice. And they don't just get advice, they get best friend, because eAgrar monitors their plants even when they are sleeping. And also, all our devices are included for free. And all this help and advice enable them to have less costs and higher yields also. There are some competitors in precise farming field, but our main advantage is that we offer more precise microclimate measurements. Also, our system doesn't need any infrastructure or knowledge. And we also offer complete customer support, and this support includes hardware and software support. Also, we are supporting them with our agronomists' knowledge and advice. Since now we released our MVP and we got 5 customers who were able to give us some feedbacks, so we were able to improve our system. Also, we only recently released our irrigation control system, for which we already have 1 pre-order. And for next season, we already have 5 agreements with some farmers, and one of them is the biggest vineyard owner in Dalmatia. In future, we are invited to present eAgrar at World Business Angels Investment Forum in Istanbul in February, and we will add some new features. None of these things would be possible with our great team. Here is Ivana, she is charged for finance and sales. Marko manages and develops web application, whilst Martin works hard on hardware and software development. We also have great cooperation with Institute for Agriculture from Split. They are helping us to develop all these prediction models for disease prediction and to make our system better in view from agriculture. We also have great advisory board which consists of people with experience, knowledge, and experience, knowledge, and connections in finance, agriculture, and technology. With this price amount, we will be able to buy some components and to produce 70 of these devices for 30 customers. In next year, we want to make 9 use cases and to add new features to our web application. We will also add, buy some equipment to improve our production and development. eAgrar becomes farmers' best friend, and we want you to join us. So let's create this new dimension of agriculture, and let's make life easier and healthier. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for eAgrar. A bold statement at the end there. Right, let's hear from our jury members about what they've just heard.
And if there be some time, I can demonstrate you how our system works.
I would like to see, but you mentioned your annual price, but you didn't mention the competitors' annual price.
I can show you, most of them are selling devices. They don't have these subscription models. That is our main advantage because, for example, these Pivovara, that is Croatian company. They are selling device. Price for one device is 3,000 euros, and for one farmer it is big amount of money to give it. Or for example, these Pestle Instruments, it's maybe one of the biggest companies in Europe. They have the subscription, but they offer just a lifetime subscription for a lifetime, maybe to 10 years, for 4,000 euros. But that's also a big amount of money for one farmer to give it at one time. And we also have a cooperation with some consultancy companies who are helping to farmers to write projects from or grants at European Union or Croatia, and
with the same fee.
Yeah.
Okay,
sponsor our or they recommend our product to all these farmers. So that's also one of channels for our sale.
Thank you. Super.
Where do you import weather data from?
All weather data are generated from our devices, and we import them to our server, where our algorithms takes them and analyze them.
And what other measurements do you offer?
This device offers temperature, humidity, pressure of air, soil moisture, leaf moisture. This small device is developed and made just for monitoring soil moisture, so it can be used for some green areas in cities also, or to make more precise measurement on one area of one vineyard or something like that. So we develop system for monitoring microclimate measurements. That means if you have one vineyard that's on hill, conditions at top of hill, at the bottom of hill are not the same. So when you buy one of these meteor stations, for example, Pivovara or Pesel or other, you put it on one place, but that place is not showing real conditions for whole area. And we ship at least two devices in one package, so farmers are able to have more precise measurements and more precise information, and they can treat their plants more precise.
And how can the users know that the information, that the data is reliable?
We already tested our devices. We compared them with some more expensive and some of these solutions, and we are standing behind our solution. So,
because the costs are very high if your prediction is wrong and then the farmer does something to adjust.
Yeah, but all these predictions are made based on this data, and no one can exactly say it will be this or that, but with a higher amount of data we will be able to make more precise measurements. So we are giving advice, you should do that, and if they don't, that's they are doing all activities. So
thank you.
I have a question. I want to deep dive in the data that you're collecting, and how do you do the knowledge graph, or the knowledge base. Nevertheless, the durability of this device is how many years?
What?
How many years is durability of this device? Replacement cycle.
Okay, we give some kind of warranty for at least 2 years. So production price for these two devices and one base station is around €230, and we will pay it from the first year. And even after 2 years, if we change whole system, whole devices, we will be able to make more profit.
Okay, now basically with 2 years replacement cycle, you would probably get €1,000, and the production price is 25% of that. It's pretty, it's not enough spread. Nevertheless, I'm really interested in knowledge. When you're doing an advice, what somebody should do, how do you collect this knowledge? What you would like to build up from this knowledge base? Do you think there's any potential from that part?
Okay, about this profit margin, the biggest margin is in development and all collecting devices. In future, we will be able to reduce our price, and also we use a LoRa communication at our devices, and when all this region will be covered with this connection, we doesn't need to send all these base stations. So price will be able to go down. And for this knowledge, everything is based on experience and knowledge from books, from agronomists, research and things like that, and experience, because books cannot say if there will be disease or something like that. So we call the 5 agronomists, and with this institute we set for the table, and we put on paper how some of plants are behaving. So based on all these, we developed our algorithm, and we ship all these advice. And
So
also,
basically, how many devices you have there for free to test and to research, and in how many places?
at this moment, or
Yeah, at this moment.
at this moment, we have set up 12 devices because until now we were more focused on developed our hardware and devices because that's the biggest part in hardware development. And in future, we want to orientate more to these software data algorithms and developing that part.
Those 12 devices are only for the real customers, or it's also for your research?
Both.
Both.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah,
thanks.
we have 2 paying customers at this moment. So, and other customers are our testing customers. They are using all these devices already, and they can check, monitor, and everything. But in future, we will be able to improve it.
Thank you.
There we have it. Put your hands together for eAgrar. Well done. Fantastic. Just pass that over to the next gentleman waiting on your right, just over there. Okay, again, as I speak, our jury members, some of them already done it perhaps, writing down, evaluating what they've heard. Very shortly, just after another couple of speakers, we will find out who walks away with this little baby here. We don't know who yet, but we will find out because we will put the name. Once we find out, our jury members will come together. They will discuss, debate, challenge each other perhaps, look at the scores, and we'll find out who the lucky winner is going to be, walking away with no less than €14,000. And remember, Algebra, they will be sharing, they will be giving a free space here, office space, for 6 months as well to that lucky winner. So all to play for, and intriguing to hear the very last speakers on the stage. Right, we move on to the next startup. He's smiling at me. I'm kind of smiling at him. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for a startup known as FloorNap.
Hi, my name is Trino. I'm a low-budget traveler, and today I'm going to present you FloorNap. Online travel booking market is a big thing. It's growing, and there's lots of companies that make a ton of money in this area. Also, there is a trend of lowering prices in travel industry, and there is a trend of eco-traveling. What all of the current booking platforms are missing is the fact that a quarter of all travelers travel on low budget. So places like Airbnb and hostel work can be a bit high for them, especially for specific type of traveling, which isn't a vacation, but is going to music festivals, concerts, where there are 320 million people yearly, and the backpacking, where there are 280 million people yearly. So imagine if you're a student going to a music festival and you already pay €200 for a ticket, and you are not going to pay 200 more to sleep somewhere. So these travelers don't need these prices in blue, they just need place to crash for the night. So that's something that FloorNap offers. FloorNap is a platform for all low-budget accommodation within €15 per person, where host can add their accommodation and traveler can book it in just a few clicks. Except for the price, there are 3 things that differentiate us from competitors like Couchsurfing and Airbnb. We want to include renters who have accommodation for just sleeping, like empty floor or couch, where travelers can come, stretch the sleeping bag, and sleep and go. Also, we want to include Couchsurfing hosts who are already renting for free to earn something on the side. And lastly, we want to include other low-budget accommodation through APIs of other booking platforms. So FloorNap is giving low-budget travelers what they want: earning as a host and a low-budget place to sleep as a traveler, social and local experience between host and traveler, and between traveler and other travelers, and the most ecological accommodation, which is sleeping on the floor in a sleeping bag, because washing and drying sheets in travel industry generates up to 1% of whole carbon emissions. Also, the money stays within travel community because you as a traveler give money to other hosts who are also travelers. So our business model is a 13% fee that we take from each reservation we make. And our team has already covered programming, sales, and tourism. And in the last two months, we got our accelerator investment, we got our web page done, and we got 13 hosts in city centers of Philadelphia, London, or Camberley near London, München, Budapest, Zagreb, and Rijeka. And we need money to expand FloorNap to global market, to target music festivals, and we can make for every euro invested in us, we can make €2 in a year by targeting music festivals. Thanks.
Ladies and gentlemen, FloorNap. Short and sweet. Perfect. Right. Let's hear from our jury members.
Thank you. Pretty cool segment you found it, and you're pretty cheap on a margin. That's one of the things. So you have like 13 hosts, and how many overnights you have up to now? While you're alive?
Host?
Yeah, you said you have 13 hosts in 5 or 6 cities.
Okay.
How many overnights you had?
We have 20 reservations for now.
20 reservations.
Yeah.
Cool. What about security?
We are doing everything like other platforms, like reviews and paying through payment gateway. So we have all of the information. If
personal security of people.
You
users.
mean like if
what is the policy behind or something like that? Who is the host? How do you check the host? What is the this thing?
Yeah, at the beginning, our whole team went to, let's say, to Budapest. We know we contacted this person through Couchsurfing, so they have like reviews on Couchsurfing. So and we talked to them also through online video. So that's for now all we can do for security, but in progress it will be like reviews. And also, as I said, we as a team went to the Budapest and to check and to see who are hosts.
This is not scalable, you know.
I know. It's in the beginning. So like reviews from other travelers, like other booking platforms are doing the same. The Booking, the Airbnb, and other platforms. And
that was actually my first question as well, the issue of safety. On Airbnb and other platforms, it's easier to verify an entire flat or just one room, but I don't see how you're able to verify an account in this, you know.
What do you mean by verifying account?
Well, how do I know as a user that I'm going to a place that actually exists and that no one is going to rape me when I go there?
Yeah, as I said, we are for now contacting Couchsurfing hosts, and we through their reviews we know that they are secure. Also, we talk to them through online video. But Couchsurfing platform is all based on these things without any security, or only security is like reviews.
Probably you have to build up the platform with the reviews. So first you need to have some kind of a policy within that you have to think about it. Probably copy something from Airbnb or something, because they had events of unfortunate events of personal safety and stuff.
Yeah.
So this is something that you would have to think, because this is even more potential to do some kind of abuse and stuff. Nevertheless, like as I mentioned, it's really cool segment. It's would be difficult to scale because the travel market does have really high entry costs to boost yourself, the visibility and everything. What do you think about that? How you will do it? Because this is like really low price point, and 13% it's really low
Yeah.
margin on it.
So we will target, as I said, music festivals. That's the point where is most demand on the accommodation, on low budget accommodation, and we can provide that with enabling hosts who are also going to music festivals in that city. So they will be the host, and through offline marketing on location and through 20% of online marketing, we will target those travelers, and we are also talking to music festivals or organizers of music festivals to partner with them.
Do you foresee any situation, that somebody would like go through Airbnb and then resell that Airbnb on within the music festivals for others as well? Look, I'm okay. I can afford like €100 Airbnb, and then put additional 5-6 people, and then and they should have a FloorNap.
Yeah, that's also, we are enabling extra space for people. So we are a platform for within €15 per person. So someone who rented on Airbnb can resell it. But we are enabling these couchsurfing hosts who are giving traveler as I said, a social and local experience to traveler, which is, and also in that way, this couchsurfing host is also a traveler, so they're using that money to travel. So we are promoting travel in this kind of way for mostly young people who are on budget, students, let's say. And
okay, we've got just a couple of minutes more, in fact, and I'm just listening to you, and I'm so intrigued to hear what you're saying. Just a quick question for me, in fact. So clearly for the user, massive benefit because it's a lot cheaper and probably the cheapest option. But as a host, how much as a host am I going to get per night? How much am I going to get for one night? €10, less than €10?
It's within €15 per person platform. So you can put anything you want in that, but you can also put floor.
The only thing I'm thinking of is, as a host, I want to earn the most as much as I can for a night, especially for festivals. I mean, let's just take for example Split.
Okay.
Right, one time in the year, massive festival in July, August. I for for a week, whenever it's on, I want to make as much money as I can, rather than up to €10 per night. And I'm not sure whether hosts would, if they had other options, they'll go for the higher option, I think.
Where there are, I would say, two types of hosts. The ones who want to earn, and they will use space to earn as much money as they can, and the other are these young hosts who let's say couchsurfing hosts who care about to meet some new people and to let's say help them find the.
And is that market big enough? Is that a big market? How big is that market?
The young
who are not interested in the money, they're more interested in the experience.
You mean couchsurfing has I think 3 to 4 million users. Yeah.
Okay, interesting, intriguing. We got another question.
Something about the team, please. I don't think you mentioned. Did you?
Yeah, I just passed it. Our team, Anna, has more than 6 years in programming, in full stack development. Stjepan is finished on Algebra University, and he's in multimedia and sales. And I'm also in. I traveled a lot and host a lot on these old platforms, and I'm also doing marketing. And we are now developing our growth model. We need to lower our cost per acquisition per host. So yeah.
Nevertheless, an intriguing idea to develop. I think you'll all agree with us. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for FloorNap. Great. as you heard, very diverse. And again, startups sharing their ideas is not just about, again, as I say, walking away as a winner, but it's also about sharing that idea, hearing the feedback, hearing feedback that's good, but also feedback that is going to maybe help them think about other ways and other moves they can do to move forward. Right, we have, guess what? We've got our last startup. Our last startup of 11. We've heard 10 already. We're about to hear number 11. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for our final startup of the day, Project Habitat.
Hello, everyone. I am Zlatko, and I'm here to talk about Project Habitat. So first off, let's talk about me for as quick as possible. So I have an experience of 4 years in the video game industry. I founded a game development company centered in Zagreb at the age of 23. Mainly do roles as both management and a creative person. I do not do art, so I mainly do like programming and project management. And also I have experience in organizing like small monthly events in Zagreb where we get the game development community and help people meet other people in game development. So about Project Habitat, so it's not game dev, so that's the first thing. It's an interior design visualization tool that's aimed towards furniture retail customers. So our primary goal is to help retailers like IKEA or Kika or other similar retailers. It's something to offer in addition to their web shop tools. It's something to help them stand out in the market and increase their retention on the website and also revenue at the end of the day. So we have a second goal as well, which is to offer retailers a really modern and novel way to represent their new products to the market, both to their potential customers and also to the press at some specialized events or trade fairs. So yeah, Habitat Web. So like the primary goal is covered by Habitat Web and the secondary goal is covered by Habitat VR. So Habitat Web is basically if you want to check if like a specific table can fit in your room, you can basically design your whole room with either like predetermined items or specific retailer items that they offer on the web. So you can check not only if the dimensions are good, but also like do they visually make sense in your living space. So plans also to offer item customization. So companies like IKEA have a lot of items that can be customized depending on the needs of the consumers. So we also plan on adding this to Habitat Web. So it's easy to use, no plugins to install, and basically our target is to target all major web browsers. So yeah. Web store integration, so if you find a fancy chair that you want to sweep in your room, you also get like a small throw into your add to basket button, which automatically you can add all the items to the basket. Also some additional things that we want to add is, well, I call it like smart decoration AI. So let's say you add a table. The table is by default empty, so you need to put something on it, right? And why not use like the AI to design like whatever you want to put on the table. So let's say, oh, the retailer has a fancy vase that could be good on the table and some fake plants. hey, why not suggest to the consumer, this is good, like why don't you add this to the basket as well? So it's something to also add value to the retailer and maybe increase the revenue of the retailer. Habitat VR is another part of the project which involves VR. So let's say a retailer wants to present in a new light some new fancy family of products, and they can use VR and show off the family of the products to either customers or to the press at events. So it's something like easily can be manipulated to the point of, let's say you want to see the new table at dawn, at dusk, at whatever situation you want. This can easily be set. So the current alternatives, we have mainly only IKEA is offering an alternative to this, which is, I think they had it for maybe 5 years, maybe even more. And it shows because it's like the visual representation is very rudimentary and does not show the best product in the best light it can. So it's more like a tool to just check if it fits in, if it does, good, and that's it. They do have web integration, so they do have a add to basket button, but apart from that, that's basically it. So as for the potential market, from the research, and I only did this for EU, there are a lot of regional retailers from be it Croatia or France or Germany or whatever, but also there are a few bigger conglomerates like XXL Lutz, Kika, IKEA. They all have retailer stores in Croatia, but they could be like a good target to go after because they do have a lot of stores around the region. Regarding technologies,
I would love to hear that answer, but you can't tell me. Yep. Right, there we are. Project Habitat. Time goes so quick, doesn't it? Yeah. Absolutely. Who would know? Right, let's hear from you, our jury members, what you feel about what you just heard.
Hi, Zlatko. So what's the current, like, how far did you get with the development? Like, what's the current status of the project? And is it only you working on it, or are there more people? And what's the current goal? Like, when do you plan to finish the vertical slice or something that's presentable?
Right, so the current project is basically at the start. So we have some UX, UI designs. We did not go into development itself. So that's basically the reason why we are here. I did not get to the Good Game Liftoff impact section of this presentation. So the 14K would be good enough for around 3 months development, which is perfect time to finish off and polish off the prototype. And the next steps would be to go and seek additional VC and angel investment funding for the project.
How big of a team would you need to finish
the prototype would basically need 2 people, a programmer and a technical artist.
And the full product?
Well, the full product would need, like, I was thinking about 6 people in total. And also it depends on the market that we are trying to target. So the more companies we are targeting, we would need additional people.
And the business case behind it, like, would you sell it at a fixed price, or would you like do?
Like, the business model would be a monthly subscription base.
Okay. Interesting idea, but just one recommendation: if you are not on the market, please think twice about the name, because Habitat is already used as a brand for
the UK retailer.
All around the world. It's an international organization for helping poor people to find a place for living. So they are well established, and I think that maybe you will have a problem with the name.
Right.
So it's
Okay.
better to think twice before you start.
Yeah, I mean, even since it's a B2B company, the name itself is not
don't
that
play
important.
with,
So
with that kind of.
yeah.
things.
I know. Just
check it.
saying like we could have any other name, so the name is not
just
very
a
important to the case. Yeah,
just
thank you.
Suggestion, because you use it as a final name here,
Right.
And you are still not on the market. Thank you.
Thank you, Zlatko. Basically, when you did the competition research, and you mentioned that there's just IKEA there, try Wayfair, one of the biggest American retailer that already have this kind of solutions in place. Basically, what I try to understand is when you're implementing this kind of visualization solution, how do you interact with on a product level, and the product visualization that you would like to put from the retailer on top? And when you were talking about integrating with, probably I misunderstood you, but please explain me, integrating this in web browsers, that means that whether me as a user, I would have this integrated in the web browser, and I could go to different stores, like we said, Lutz, IKEA, or somebody else, and then just immediately get there, if they participate within your system, and immediately get some of their products from different retailers to put into my room, and then to do the buy.
Yeah,
so is it somewhere in that direction also going or not, or is it just like a visualization tool that you would like to put on retailer side, and you would have to choose among those products?
Right, so it's basically per retailer. So each retailer has their items available, and we also have some generic items as well that represent other potential items, but it's made per retailer. Yeah.
Think about this pivot I mentioned. Just rethink with the team.
Oh, like as an possibility to, it would be a problem getting other companies' items together. No.
Basically, I'm coming from a company that manages more than 30 million products on 55,000 retailers. So this is the key issue on the marketplace. And basically, if you have this kind of solution, I want to buy in different retailers, this will be something unique. Otherwise, it's not unique and it's developed.
Yeah, makes sense.
Hi. So me as a user, I have to log in, make a profile, and then I import data about my own space, like the size of the room, etc. Or
so you don't technically need to log in. It's basically on the retailer's page. You can set the size of the room and the dimensions manually on the website. Yeah.
Okay. So, for example, IKEA has a wonderful AR app. So I'm in my room, like literally in my room. I pick a chair or a lamp. I lift up my phone and I see directly in my space. So why should I use your, browser service and not this?
So.
Because it's a lot more easier and convenient, and I see it right there in my room.
So if it's for only one product, it kind of makes more sense to check it out with AR. But if you want to design your whole room around it, and if you specifically need to figure out, I'm not sure, does the AR app have specific dimensions? So if you try to put...
Yeah, it scales the object.
Scales the object?
Well,
I mean...
if you're, if you move the camera away, it sits in space perfectly.
Yeah, but can it tell if the specific item fits?
Yes.
Within the...
Yeah.
Okay. So this is more for whole room setups. So, yeah.
And also you mentioned AR in the retail store. For example, IKEA, you said a family can, try it out. Is it with a headset or?
Yes, so regarding VR, it's both for physical stores and for presentations to trade fairs. So if IKEA has I was talking about a family of products, a new family of products they want to present, they can just have a VR or several VR setups, and then have people come in, and it's more like more eye-catching and more from promotion type stuff.
I agree, it's good, but in terms of people, I don't know how many thousands of people walk into IKEA every day, and you can have only as many headsets available.
Right, it's more like for promotion, so maybe only 2% of people try it, but you have 10 people looking at the people trying it, and also the TVs showing it.
And maybe I'm not getting it, but why do you call it VR if it's in a browser?
No, so that's Habitat Web. It's the web browser app, and then Habitat VR is like the VR portion of it, which is for physical locations and trade fairs, and yeah.
Thanks.
Right, we've actually got just a couple more minutes left, about three minutes or so left of this talk. I'm just going to tell you, just before you go back. Just before you go, I'm just a few things that I've noticed, just as somebody who helps people to speak better in their pitch. The first thing you talked about, what was the first thing you talked about?
Myself.
Exactly. Do we care? No. Right at the beginning, we don't care. All we care about is the problem and the solution. Then integrate your credibility, who you are. But right at the beginning, most of us don't really not care about you. We just don't care about the person speaking. We care more about the solution and the problem. So next time you pitch, perhaps think about what the problem is, and then solution, and then integrate your credibility as the person that's come up with it. And that would probably work slightly better.
Makes sense, yeah.
Try it. Ladies and gentlemen, hands together for Project Habitat. Intriguing. I think you'll agree with me. I'm sure you have your favourites. Our jury members, they have their favourites. I have my favourite as well. What we're going to do right now, we are going to have, again, a well-deserved short break, 10 minutes, a 10-minute break, just enough time for a coffee, just enough time for a few conversations, and just enough time for the jury members together to decide who that lucky winner is who's going to walk away with 14,000 euros. So join us back here, 10 minutes time, as we find out who's going to walk away a winner of a Good Game Liftoff 2019.
I didn't ask for that. You give me heart attack. I didn't want to care, and then I saw you there. Been working like a dog. I turned all my dreams off.
Hey.
Znamo da nismo u središtu tvog života, ali zato ćemo ti pomoći da se povežeš s onima koji to jesu. A1. Poveži se s onima koje voliš.
when I feel the waves cut through me, hypnotized by the sounds I'm breathing in. Hold tight, chemicals collide. Hold tight, hold tight, hold tight. Dripping lights paint the skies, all because of you. Dripping lights paint the skies, only you can make me move. You can make me
When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Clear When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Earth from a bird's eye view. You should grow feathers and see this too. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. When you want to get off the darkest ground, the gravity pulls you straight down. Clear sky.
Fill me out with your smile. Now the sunshine brings the light. Fill me out with a flame. I will let you in this game. Take me out when I'm down. 'Cause with you I'm safe and sound. 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 I'm safe and sound.
Nismo u središtu tvog života, ali zato ćemo ti pomoći da se povežeš s onima koji to jesu. A1. Poveži se s onima koje voliš.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, the first thing I'm going to say before we go any further, before we do anything, teams, what we've done already, Alpha, you've got everybody. You got everyone? Okay, we'll do that at the end. So remember that at the end of this, once we know who the winner is and everybody's happy and someone's going to walk away with all that money, we will then try, if we can, everybody come to the stage here and somehow get a cool picture together. Is that a good deal? Yes, it is. Right. You can shout and scream if you want, yes. I wouldn't personally, but you can. Right, we move on. So, 14,000 euros. 14,000 euros for your company, not personally. What would you do with that money? Not personally, but for your company. What would you do? Well, someone here thinking of that is actually going to walk away with that money. But before we announce the winners of that, first of all, let's just a round of applause. Didn't do it earlier on, but I think they certainly deserve a round of applause for their comments, their feedback, and being the ones deciding the fate of who wins. It's not there anymore. Who wins that money? Please put your hands together for our jury members. They're screaming for you. They love you. They're screaming for you. Right. Also, that wasn't the competition, the 14,000 euro competition here was not the only competition unfolding today. You'll know there was another one. HEPOpskrba. They were sharing. There was a competition there, and lots of people were entered that competition. And would you like to know who the winners are? Okay, I'm going to announce who the winners are and what do they win. Put your hands together for Teha from HEPOpskrba. Teha, it's just Teha. It's just that I asked for her surname. She wouldn't tell me. Don't need it. Pele, Ronaldo, Teha. So, and you're probably wondering as well, these fantastic goodie bags from HEPOpskrba, what's inside? We're not quite sure what's inside, but I've been told you put your hand in and you get electrocuted. Lots of electric goodies. What's in there, Teha? What's inside? You don't know. Right, okay. Doesn't matter. But they're all goodies in there. They're great. Okay, so our first winner of the electrifying competition, which I have no idea what it was, but I'm sure it was great. It was a beautiful, great competition because they're going to win a great electrifying goodie bag. The first winner is Andro Tasovac. Where are you, Andro? Well done, Andro. Don't put your hand in yet. There you go, well done. Okay, there we are. Fantastic. Well done. second winner of the HEPOpskrba electrifying competition. Maja Grgorić. Where are you, Maja? Come and join us. Well done, Maja. Maja, don't you work for Good Game? Aren't you? No? Oh no, okay. Well done, Maja. Well done. Enjoy it, hand in, electrify yourself, have some fun tonight. And finally, the last winner of this beautiful electric bag that Teja is going to pass on to you is somebody. If your name begins with a J, it's probably you. If your surname begins with a Ch, a small Ch, it could be you. And if that surname ends with another Ch, who's got a name like that? It is, of course, the one, the only Mr. Josip Đurović. Well done, Josip. Fantastic. There we are. All right. Hands together for Teja. Thank you so much. Right, it's time to move on to the big prize, the one we've all been waiting for, the 14,000 euros, a winner that's going to walk away with that. And clearly we heard earlier on from Philip that, you know, that the money that you win actually can actually work for you, not just money that you spend just like that, but is actually well worth winning. And also naturally, Algebra, they're giving 6 months of free space here as well, which is very valuable indeed. Again, with the conversations that you have, the networking you have here as well, and the support you get. Also, please welcome to the stage the man that's responsible for all of this, Nikola Stonik.
Thank you, Peter. Thank you, everyone, for coming here. Thank you for everyone on the live stream who's watching us live right now. A big thank you to the jury, of course. They've come from all over the region, so this is a very special occasion in itself. This amount was actually collected through, if you guys don't know, through our Good Game events throughout the whole region as well. And the idea behind the concept is to have these small young entrepreneurs build their companies with other people's money and becoming Good Game participants in the years that are about to come. So we are kind of trying to build an ecosystem of startups and bigger companies, kind of shielding them from the marketplace, from the environment, just for long enough for them to grow to their businesses to a substantial level. I mean, this is something that would have helped us greatly when we were first starting off, and the main idea is, to be honest, to provide others with something that we were not able to have by ourselves when we were starting out. Once again, I would like to thank everyone here, thank our amazing sponsors, thank our partners, our jurors, our media partners as well, the amazing Algebra LAB facilities. Isn't this incredible to have this in Zagreb? Please, a big shout of applause for them. So yeah, without further ado, I'm gonna give the word back to Peter here to announce our winners. Thank you.
Right, so let's find out who it actually is. Again, at the beginning, well, towards the end, I'm sure each of us had our own look what she's just shuffling, keeping that. That's right. We all had our favourites for different reasons, different ideas we've heard, the different feedback we heard as well. All that came together. The jury members debated, discussed, challenged each other, and finally we came up with you came up with a winner. So, ladies and gentlemen, the winner of Good Game Liftoff 2019, walking away with 14,000 euros, is a startup very simply called RukoPlastika. So, RukoPlastika and the team, come on up.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Bravo. There we are. Fabulous. Quick photograph, team photograph together. There we have it. I think you'll agree with me as well. It's as somebody just who helps people to present well in their pitches, it's really important. It's really important to show some kind of credibility, some kind of passion that's connected with the reason why you're doing what you're doing. Clearly, that's what you shared, and it was something that you've experienced. Naturally, you're still experiencing that, and you're actually creating something for that. Would you like to say maybe a few words on how you're feeling?
It is really hard to describe how I feel right now, but I just want to thank my team, because without my team, this would not be possible. And we can promise you that we will do something with this. We will not stop no matter what. Thank you very much.
They'll promise you they'll do something with it. Hopefully something good, not just spend it in the bar. Right, okay. So there we have it. We have our winners. 14,000 euros to RukoPlastika. I'm sure this time next year at this event, you will come back just like Philip did and share with us your journey, how it's developed, and where you are in a year's time. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the end of Good Game Liftoff 2019. What we're going to ask you to do is come forward, come to the stage. We'll take a quick photograph together, and then we all move to the right-hand side and keep celebrating, have a drink or two, more conversations, finishing off the evening. Thank you so much, and see you all next year. So we're going to try and get everybody in. Guys, come and take a seat in the front. This is good. Although the hashtag didn't go viral, I'm sure this picture will, hopefully.
Nismo u središtu tvog života, ali zato ćemo ti pomoći da se povežeš s onima koji to jesu. A1. Poveži se s onima koje voliš.